Over another red.
Okay.
Or starry. Starry.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. Yeah, I'll let them know.
Another one on that ling cod. Jigs. Circle hook. Dropper loop rig.
Yeah, like 40%.
3. Thank you. Those things are creepy. Yeah, they are. Throw him in the live well. Yeah, we could do that. I can't believe we caught a manta ray shrimp off of the bounce ball rig. That guy came in hot on the freaking hoochie rig to get himself caught up like that.
Okay. Ready? Yeah.
Good fish water, people. You!
Oh, yeah. Jeremy! Rebounded.
Yeah.
Woo. Nice fish, bro. Nice fish.
Shoo.
Yeah. Get your camera up on it. There you go. Woo. Hold on. It's all bloody.
Oh, hook it for me. Appreciate it. All right, do we got audio? Testing 1, 2. Everyone hear us? 8, 9, 10. Yep. Cool. All right, water people. We are sword fishing off the coast of California. Deep drop style, daytime deep drop. This setup is going to be on the United Composites Viper on a uni butt. We got a nice dead large squid on there, rigged up with a commercial like 18-aught or 20-aught circle hook. And this guy's ready to go. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to start deploying him until we get to the weight line. And we're gonna put the weight on there. So this weight line is, I got it from swordfishgear.com. It's their mono weight line with the plastic clip and the tuna clip, with their lead deep drop weight and their blue-green light that they have available.
How heavy is that weight?
8.
8 pounds.
All right, so that is the setup for the leader for the weight. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go 4 or 5 knots in gear as we deploy it down to the 1,000-foot wind on. Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, 5.
Every 15-20 seconds, stop it for about 2 seconds. 600-foot wind on, we're going to the 1,000-foot. For the moment, drag the weight away from the lure and keep it going. Alright, now we're to that 1,000-foot wind on. I got my buoy wind ons from swordfishgear.com as well. They are amazing. Alright, now put the buoy on. And we are...
Do we hold it? Got it?
How close are we to that spot?
We just went over it.
Well, no, we're gonna actually. Right now, that's where our buoy line is gonna be. Perfect. Because our buoy line is gonna be right where the buoy stays.
Should we start on this one?
I'm just getting in the way a little bit.
Keep my hand on the stool.
It's fine. That's good. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten the battery out already.
Oh. What?
It's all right. All the lights are going to be right above the bait on that one. I forgot to rubber band the lights along the leader. We'll see. This is all. We'll do this one with them spread out. Not trying to bring that thing off 1,000 feet up though. You could clip on the squid if you want. Want to hang it in front of the camera really quick? So.
Yeah.
All right, that one's gonna be just skirted with the glow-in-the-dark skirt. That's pretty standard and popular for sword fishing.
Slide these up, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna slide those up and rubber band them on. You can twist them on too. Those aren't water activated, they're twist on.
Okay. About how far?
To the buoy loop. You'll see to the weight loop, which is on the leader. Which is on the one. And you'll see that's a red loop. Let's put one on. Almost forgot about this.
Both or?
Just one for now, and then I'll take a couple more pulls. weight. So the weight for this one. So wait for this one, since we're putting this one on a jigging rod, it's an automatic electric jigging rod from Mia Epoch. Freaking one of the original electric reel brand. They've been around since like the 70s or 60s. It's crazy how long they've been around to think about. But very advanced technology. It's auto fighting, auto tension, auto jigging electric reel. And the light we're gonna use for this one is the Extrada Firefish UFO. This is what I hooked my monster on. It was on solid, so I keep it on solid because it produced for me that way, and that's what I'm gonna do. This weight mono also came with a rattle to also help, you know, just imitate bait. So we're gonna put our weight on that one. The weight we're using here is a coated weight from Tuna Tails, or actually Mag Bay Lures. Mag Bay Lures. Shout out to Mag Bay Lures. They are a pretty cool company. I love going out to their facilities down there. Okay, let's do it to it. Go ahead and put her in gear. Oh, yeah. We're fishing! We fishing, we fishing. We had an itch and so we came fishing. We're fishing today. Alright, where's our buoy? Stand up. By the time this goes vertical, that was when the actually the buoy should
it was vertical until
yeah.
we started moving.
I was about to say it shouldn't be close to vertical anyways because
We're
we
big.
barely dragged on it probably. Hopefully with that open as much as it was. That
It
was the
still had some.
plan at least. Right. There she is. I see it. Perfect. This should be perfect for our drift. Might have to adjust, but we'll watch. Steve, how's it going? Vinyl, how's it going? Jay Marsh. Jay Marsh, how's it going? Hey Matt, how's it going? Good morning, everyone. Martini, good morning. BR, Jay Marsh, Patrick, good morning. Camera setup, buoy line out, rod tip line out. We just deployed, so we're waiting for everything to go vertical. But we are live right now on AWatermansLife. Hit that link up above. Choose whichever platform you like to watch on, but come say hi. I'd love to see from you and hear from you. But we're out here. Come give us some good luck for that swordfish bite. Woo! Camera set up, buoy line out, rod tip line out. We just deployed, so we're waiting for everything to go vertical. But we are live right now on AWatermansLife. Hit that link up above. Choose whichever platform you like to watch on, but come say hi. I'd love to see from you and hear from you. But we're out here. Come give us some good luck for that swordfish bite. Woo! Camera set up. Buoy line out, rod tip line out. We just deployed, so we're waiting for everything to go vertical. But we are live right now on AWatermansLife. Hit that link up above. Choose whichever platform you like to watch on, but come say hi. I'd love to see from you and hear from you. But we're out here. Come give us some good luck for that swordfish bite. Woo! Camera set up. Buoy line out, rod. Nearly vertical.
Do you pick up the bait on the depth sounder?
Yes. Nearly vertical.
You said you had it like 850 feet?
Yeah, should be about. Just doing my posting, everyone. Be right with y'all. Just doing my posting, everyone.
It's easy to lose that buoy.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right, we are birdies.
You can see the bait pretty good on the screen. Right above that, yes.
Hello. What's crack-a-lacking? Yeah, not so old. one of the banks off of the Orange County. No, off of Orange County. That's LA County. Well, I'll tell you later. I'm not on the way home. If you want to go out of your way, I can text you. Okay. But yeah, I'm happy to tell you. I just don't want to say it out loud until. Yeah, we're drifting. We have the buoy lying out and the rod tip lying out already. We just started maybe 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, maybe not even. Me and Andrew. Yeah, I hope so. How'd you do last night? Did you unit at limits? Yeah, where about? Oh, okay. I've never done it over there. So a little bit shallower. I like the west end better, but not as comfy to stay over there. Yeah. That's what I figured. You could always stay in two harbors though if you're staying the night on the boat. But if you're staying on shore, then yeah. Cool deal. Alright, thank you. Have a good day. Aloha Brooks, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Da, 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 da. Robert P. James, how's it going? It's going well, it's going well. We're out on the water, it's a beautiful day. I'm about to take off some layers because
it ain't that cold.
It ain't cold anymore that we're not moving and that, oh yeah, you see the buoy line?
Yeah, no, that's what I was looking at. Yeah. I was like, shows
so
that
that line is.
Dude, I want to see something just come right up to that.
So we can see through the DSL a little bit better and see bigger. So we'll be able to see bigger marks, even though, you know. That's what he was saying to do. He's like, you should turn it down now that you know it's there. Turn it down and see if you can see big marks in it come through. Okay.
Wait, how do you see? Oh yeah, there we go.
And he said that too. He's like, zoom in on it.
Nice view, that bait.
Still pretty high. That is a big DSL -5 gang, and we can still see it. But don't get me wrong, I have a good transducer too, but dang. That's nutty. Let's get one, huh? You want to see it thicker, or do you like it?
I think maybe a little bit thicker just so we can see the bait. I want to see something
you
come
want
up
to see
to
it
that. Yeah, right there.
But that's the weight, of course. That's likely not the bait. So
Oh yeah, but the bait's not far from there.
who knows where though? Everyone theorizes differently. The weight of it could take it down, or the current could be strong enough down there to where it just keeps it vertical.
I feel like maybe it wouldn't be it wouldn't be down. It'd be scoped out.
It's doing something like this for sure. Right?
I'd say it'd probably be within 50 feet of that weight though.
Or did we just?
That's a different boat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I saw the other. I saw two earlier. So.
Okay. He's in the right direction. All right, we're fishing. So I goofed, water people. I don't even want to talk about it anymore, but I forgot the dang lobster tails. Ah, we still have elotas, and Andrew brought some potatoes, thank goodness. But yeah, I gone done messed up. We put a sabiki out, maybe we'll get a bonita or mackerel. Do some casting cranks with some jigs, maybe we'll get a mackerel, school mackerel to come by, or bonita. But man, I gone done goofed. That was half the production today. This is live, Billy Jones. Welcome, welcome. The quest for the mysterious black silver sword.
Purple.
Purple. Purple fever. Thanks, James. You need those tails waiting for the dream. Thank you, Aloha Brooks, appreciate it. We need, well, potatoes will do. Catch a fish, cook it up. That's what Andrew was saying. He's like, maybe we'll catch a swordfish early on and we could just cut a chunk off of it, barbecue it up, and have a meal and then go home.
That would be nice, huh?
Heck, that would be the best catch and cook on YouTube. Come on. Come on. Catch and cook swordfish. Alright, maybe not the best one, but I might have to get Chris to edit that one for me. Just kidding.
Birdie, 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 birdie.
So at the max that I let this out once before, it was about 3/4 of a mile away, which is good.
Yeah,
We're
that's
fishing,
pretty far right
fishing
there.
Good zone, too good.
How far do you think that is?
Probably about
Half?
it. It's not far off from where I had it.
Okay.
I might have had maybe another 100 yards out or so. There's still probably
A little bit
200 yards
on
but we're not worried about the distance.
Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
know.
gather that. That's gonna be all put back into the reel.
Yeah. Have you seen a pumpkin swordfish being filleted?
No.
Sometime I can't remember
Orange inside or something?
No, I don't know what causes it. I forgot. They said, but sometimes they're an orange color, and apparently they taste a little different, but in like a good way.
I wonder if they're eating the tuna crab or something.
I don't know.
You know, the red tuna
Yeah,
crab?
is that one fishmonger guy on Instagram? I forgot his name. Looks cool. We need swordfish. That way we could have some swordfish steaks at the baby shower.
Yeah. Now you think. Come on, you heard it. You heard it. We need some meals. We need to fish to provide all of our loved ones with some great food this weekend at Andrew's baby shower.
The taquero's coming though, so he got tacos.
That's fine. We'll give him some meat to make us some swordfish tacos too.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
I'm sure if we tell them ahead of time, they could bring, you know, whatever they need to do it, or we could even try to get it to them too. You know what I mean? They wouldn't mind. Guarantee you, they wouldn't mind. They'd be like, "Oh, one more protein, and you're providing it? Sure." That's. You're already paying them too.
It's like, what is that?
Yeah, they always come and check out what we got going.
Alright, we hook up to a swordfish. We gaffing it with this guy right here.
Oh, is that right? You better hold on tight. We're auto jigging. What up? Luxury. Shout out to me at Epoch for supporting A Waterman's Life with this loaner reel. Maybe someday I'll earn it as my own, but as of now it's just a loaner and I'm grateful for it. Billy, how's it going? I don't think I've seen a swordfish caught before. Well, hopefully you will today. You didn't see the last time I hooked up on one? Looks pretty calm so far. How far out are you guys? How far out were we again?
From shore?
Yeah.
15-ish miles.
15 miles. Tie sting on your finger. Tie sting on your finger. How old? 87? Yeah, it's that time. Good morning, Jeremy and all the water people. Happy Monday, woohoo. Wowzers, beautifully flat. Yes. Good morning, Jeremy. And all of them. Wow, water's really calm. How far out? What's up? Well, potatoes. About 15 miles offshore.
Does it automatically let it back out?
Yeah. And I only have it bring it up 3 times because when it redrops, I don't want it to get tangled back up.
Yeah.
I only want it to drop a shorter distance. Not enough to where it's gonna bring it, you know. Because we ain't moving. But a lot of people like to bump troll sword fishing, like a lot. They don't like to just sit there. So the bump troll, and I was thinking maybe during the drop I could easily bump troll. But then I have to pay attention. But yeah, pretty fancy, huh?
It's fancy.
Watch that one get bit. Nice day.
Yeah. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Bycatch possibly could be Opa,
Big eye thresher.
Big Eye Thresher, King of the Salmon, or what else are they called? A ribbon fish, something like that. Then what's that? I always forget the name.
The
they're
oilfish.
huh?
The oilfish.
Yeah, the one that you could only eat so much of.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That'd
this.
be like fishing the bottom though, right?
Apparently they bite. Well, maybe it's at 1,000 feet when they're fishing like 1,200 feet of water or something.
I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I do know they get pulled up off this type of fishing. In all honesty, if a pack of deep water tuna come through, tuna are known to eat these setups. Lots of bycatch options, but ultimately we want that swordfish.
Yeah.
I'll take an Opa though, without any
That'd be
complaints.
really cool too.
Without any complaints. I ain't gonna feed that bird. 1, it's illegal, and 2, I don't want them hanging around.
Don't want chicken for lunch?
some cool B-roll shots real quick. Got this beautiful Pandemic rod, custom swordfish rod, United Composites blank. That's a Waterman's Life swordfish rod right there. Got the green indicator up there. Don't know if you guys can see it or not. 80-pound 40G fishing line from Finn's Fishing. Check this US 19 Deluxe in action from Mia Epoch. Technotron Incorporated in Torrance, California. So I'm having it raise about 3 cranks worth very slowly, and then drop about 3 seconds worth, I believe, when lowering. And then it will come all the way back up to the start point and start over again. And beautiful, beautiful rod here on a United Composites blank from Pandemic Fishing Rods. And then this is a United Composites Viper factory built swordfish rod on the uni butt. Extreme Composite Viper United Composites. And then there's this bird. But we're out here doing it. Not gonna get fish unless you do it right.
It ain't cheap.
It ain't cheap, that's for sure. That's why that electric reel's a loaner, not owned by me. I sure would love to earn it though by marketing for him. A lot of commercial guys use them for their rock fishing. They're allowed to use a bunch of
canyons.
Yeah. I do at the minimum I can.
You've used the jigging function though last time?
I've used it once before, but it was on a setting that it was dropping it a lot further, and that's why I've adjusted to make it only drop that 3 seconds worth. But man, a lot of line gets out in that 3 seconds. I almost want to just do it for a second or something.
Yeah, find out and reset.
I'm sure it is. Nice, Ian. I heard about that, big eye. Swordfish is higher chance than bycatch. Luckily, yep. That is real. Thanks, James. How long is the leader you use from the lead? The swordfish leader I'm using, I think is 120, and one's 120 and one's 150. Alright, Genetics, how's it going?
Is this the YouTube comments?
No, that's the Facebook one.
Oh, Facebook.
The YouTube is the red one. And
Black Tip went with Andy Schiller. And, they did tuna fishing, then he went on one of the harpoon boats out here after filming tuna. doing each drift or resetting?
Probably about 2.5 hours or so, and then I sometimes, lately I haven't even been resetting, I've just been doing a 20-minute 1 mile move. It takes 20 minutes to do a 1 mile move, but you know, that's what a lot of guys just do. They just drag their stuff over to the channel. Definitely attracting. Hopefully we attract the right kind. After the next drop, let's take a break on the jigging.
Oh, I see that.
Oh, it still will.
Yeah.
It still will. It'll just jig with the tip up.
Yeah.
But I wonder if it IDs the bite too. If it's like stop jigging. We'll find out. I should ask the owner.
Both the setups had 8 pounds of lead.
Yeah. By the way. Which is bullshit though, right? Like I pointed that out to Search, the owner of swordfishgear.com. He's like, that's such bullshit. I can't believe CCA. He started going on a rant. I was like, CCA doesn't really swordfish, so they probably didn't know, you know, so
weird,
to fight for that one. But you know, like yeah, and it's the only way you could use it heavier is when using downriggers. Technically using it like a downrigger.
Yeah.
No, it is. We're not bottom fishing. We're not bouncing off the bottom. You know, like so. Technically, it is. It's down right now. But ain't that weird?
Yeah.
Silly. Thanks, Sean. Using this art list right now because I could use the music on it. Any genre you want to listen to?
Anything.
Reggae, rock.
Let's do some reggae.
Vibes, try to tune up that. Did it drop again? Did you miss it?
What?
It was dropped. I forgot. I was gonna pause it after it dropped. I think it did. It re-dropped and it pulled up once already again. According to the numbers. Your brother told me about this website.
License or whatever.
Well, it's technically licensed. You pay for membership to use the license.
So weird with the binos.
Right.
Like they sure are not stabilizing the right way.
I know, I'm sad about it.
It's like not stable. Just like maybe
Turn it. Sometimes you gotta
yeah,
turn
I think that was it.
As soon as the blue light's on, it should be good. If the blue light's not on,
Yeah, it was just going on and off, but now it's solid. That's good.
put a thicker foam on it too, so it looks thicker. You know, looks more of like a solid rather than just a thin PVC pipe. That should help.
buoy just sitting right next to it.
There's some sea lions here and there. No dolphin, no whale. Sure, some will come through though. This is Viper. Almost with a Christmas melody lyric over this too.
Island Christmas.
You're right. My buddy's in a reggae band, and it's funny watching the guitarist. One of them just says that sound that you hear in reggae.
Yeah.
That's literally all he does. And then there's the other guitarist that will actually play other stuff.
Yeah.
But I never noticed that until I watched them live. He plays bass, so he's always doing something different. Time was slack tide again?
Like 1, I think.
We're fishing well before. No, we're gonna have a good tide change. Like, we're gonna be fishing through all the different tides.
Yeah,
So
the low slack, I think it was.
yeah, it will be low slack. We just won't be here for high slack.
Yeah, that already happened.
But we'll be here for a good drop. We'll be here for a good rate, a low slack, and then a good raise. My buddy at UC, he's Johnny. He wraps he cuts the flags for the rod. He calls us catfishing.
Yeah.
Just put your line out and wait. But he's a tournament bass fisherman. That's why he calls it catfishing.
Same with the long tuna drifts with the kite catfishing. Just shut off drifting. Little one. How excited were you when you saw that flag down a couple years ago?
You saw. You saw.
I don't know if I saw
dope.
it. I don't know if I was
Well, not
live
live.
when it went down.
Right. Didn't you watch the replay at all, or my?
I probably did, but it was a while ago. I can't remember it too clear. For sure, I remember being tuned in when, when it came out of the water and I saw it breach. And
I was
all
honestly in shock because I had been out 15, 18 times beforehand and without any bites. So I was more so just baffled, you know what I mean? I was like, no way, no way, no way. This is actually happening, no way, no way.
Yeah.
That was honestly how I reacted. Lanny said I.
What up, Lanny?
Yeah, no, seriously. That was my main reaction, was just baffled, shock. This time, keep your line straight behind the boat and whine while fighting. Yeah, no, you're right. Never starboard or port. When the swordfish comes, the leaders slow forward and bring her out of death rolls. Yeah, no, I 100% agree, James. You know, you're experienced. I'm going to fight them in gear with the boat pointed into the current to help keep it from spinning and to help push it to the surface. Bird out on our freaking.
Yeah, they've been hanging out right next to it. I saw like 4 of them. That one time we went and our bait got fucked up. That was probably squid, you think, right? The way it looked like little squid beak marks.
Yeah, that's still good though. We were
in the right zone. Yeah.
Music I'm allowed to play. Any other genres?
Rock, house music, usually in the garage when I'm crimping and stuff. Cali-Made.
They don't have house specifically, but they got electric.
Yeah, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, look at the name of this song. It's called Drop Zone. That's when we're gonna get bit, is during Drop Zone. And then this song called Lockdown is gonna play. Look at that.
Planned out.
That's so funny. Drop Zone is when we're gonna get bit. And then all of a sudden this Lockdown song is gonna play. Just out of coincidence, I'm programming it right now.
get a third line out. No, I'm just kidding.
James in
I know
Facebook.
a couple people do like 2 buoys plus the down.
Yeah, James in Facebook, he puts out multiple buoys.
Yeah.
Let her drag the boat backwards. Go forward when she swims. Don't hurt the boat when she swims. Makes sense? Alright, that one's Kitty. The kids aren't on the boat. We can skip that one. We're drifting. We're way too deep to be anchored. Sorry. So we are drifting. Not too much.
runs like over the shallow and then out into the
So
deep.
we've been dripping for about roughly an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, does it say when you started
It
the
started an hour and a half ago.
Whackity whack, whack, whack.
Biggie, come on now. Let's have some chat etiquette, huh? How about this, Biggie? He'll be #1 on my raid list when I get off stream. I'll do that for you. I'll send everyone that's watching, if he's still live when I get off, to his stream. Most people would have just banned you after you said that, though, so. Just saying. Some have told me that I have one below the DSL. So technically since that one's in, you should technically probably have this one. Dude, these little white speakers, they're Amazon, they're golf cart speakers. $35 for the 4-pack. And honestly, it's made a difference for the seat right there.
Yeah.
I got 2 above the head, and then 2 for this person. One of these has gone out though, I've noticed. I need to, it's not that one. So this one. Yeah. Which I'm not surprised.
It's hard to see.
A little bit of haziness is coming in general direction? Oh, I see it right there, yeah. Yeah, it looks good, clear of kelp and everything. Michael, thank you. Wes, thank you. Start baking those potatoes if you want.
Oh, I'm not even that hungry.
Okay. Bored snacking?
Bored snacking.
Yeah, that's the thing about this. It's like, what else could you do? When I was fishing in 1,600 feet or so, I was bringing the Tanacon 1200 and also trying to fish the bottom. Yeah. So just like, how were you doing that without tangling it into your rod line? I was like, get it off the other side of the boat. Or if that's there, I'll go to the bow. But 4 pounds of weight does go. Get a sable fish. that out a little bit more. Stay where I am, you guys.
On the line now.
Come on, get them up. It's time to feel the heat. We're taking over now. Get up on your feet. Ain't no time to sleep. We're moving with the beat. Come on, rise up now. Let the rhythm set you free. Step into the light. Don't be shocked and repeat. Come on, get on up. Get them up and feel free. Get up on your feet. Feel the street. Feel the beat. Yeah, yeah. From the block to the top, get on up, come on, let's bring that. Chase that dream, ain't no
I didn't
time
realize
to
you're
retreat.
still
Come on, get on up.
taking mine out.
Well, when moving, it did. When not moving, it's not.
Yeah.
It wasn't strong enough.
Come on, get on up, it's time to feel the heat. Taking over now, get up on your feet. Ain't no time to sleep, we're moving with the heat. Come on, rise and high, let the rhythm set you free. Step into the light, don't be stuck in good dreams. Come on, get up, make this moment feel free. We can't stop, we can't face the heat. Come on, get up on your feet. Feel the street, feel the beat. Yeah, from the block to the top. Get on up, come on, let's bring that heat. Chase that dream, ain't no time to retreat. Come on, get on
Let's
up.
look at the streak in this. That's probably it. I'm liking that spot. Fish. I want to learn how to play baccarat.
It's the easiest game in the casino.
Well, you gotta teach me how to play it, bro.
Yeah, you pick banker or player, and they deal the cards. Closest one to not, they deal cards for banker, and then they deal cards for player. Closest to 9 wins.
Okay.
So it also has the best odds out of any game in the casino.
And okay. So there's no other ways to win? Is there different ways to bet, or is there?
You could bet on panda or dragon, which are like the side bets, or you could also bet on tie, and those pay out way better. But panda, it's like if they pull 3 cards and it equals 7, and that hand wins, that's the panda jackpot or whatever.
So crazy.
And then the other one, or I might have it mixed up. That might be dragon. Pandas if it's that equals 8 when it wins.
Crazy.
I went a few times with like Chuck and Joseph and Tanner and a few other of the captains, 6-pack guys. One of the nights I was on fire. We freaking went in with 200, walked out with 2,500.
Wow.
It was a good night. All on baccarat too. I was freaking hot. Couldn't lose.
It's in most casinos too, because it's considered a card game, right?
Yeah, it's like it's the closest odd. It's almost 50-50. There's a slight edge for the house, but it's closest you'll get.
That's fine.
Oh, there it is. I didn't notice it.
It's fun. They don't have craps at Hawaiian Garden, do they?
No,
Didn't think so. Just card games, right?
just a card. Yeah.
Where is it?
I saw it.
Find it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
As soon as I looked away, I saw it.
Uh-huh. It's still up. It ain't down yet.
Good. Caleb just went on a space camp trip today with his school. We're building space 2 nights, 3 days.
Where they go for that?
I'm not 100%. I just know he's going and whatnot. I didn't ask the location and stuff or anything. But Mel's watching and no, she doesn't need to share the chat. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be a good time. It's his first time not being at a family member's for overnight.
Oh, okay. That's exciting for him.
Right.
Got a couple,
Yeah, please do. That's why I didn't have, when I first started, when I took my first few seeds, I went to go do it from the bag into my mouth, and I was like, no, just in case I share, I better put it into my hand. Like we're in line for a roller coaster. So we are currently daytime deep dropping for swordfish. And just as a reminder to everyone, a swordfish is not a marlin. Just because it's got a bill, not all billfish are swordfish, but all swordfish have bills, if that makes sense. Anyways, swordfish, they hunt normally in the deeps. They are a deep eater. When they come to the surface, it's because they've already full. They're coming to soak in the sun, help digest. So our baits, one of them is 1,000 feet deep, and the other one is about 1,150 feet deep. We have a deep scattering layer showing up on our fish finder, which I'll show you now. The deep scattering layer is there. It's anywhere from about 960 feet on to 1,100 feet. And that will be plankton, squid, and what have you in that deep scattering layer. Lots of food, pretty much buffet town for swordfish. So on both the east and west coast, we tend to focus on that deep scattering layer, especially on the west coast. If you have the technology to find or to confirm there's deep scattering layer, that's normally what the average sword fisherman will do. Now we have two different setups. Here we have the US 19 Deluxe from Nia Epoch Technotron Incorporated. They're actually the original electric reels. 1960s is when they started their first electric reel. Actually kind of looked like a spinning reel. Pretty cool, pretty funny looking, if you will, but it worked. Their second one was a conventional. It just had the drum, but hey, it had power, and you just had to gather the line yourself or level the line yourself while it brought up fish. So that was way back in the day, you know, 50 years ago now, which is just crazy to hear, crazy to think. Now the rods we're using today are United Composite on United Composite blanks. This one here is my custom AWatermansLife swordfish rod built by Pandemic Fishing Rods. Beautiful, beautiful United Composites blank on there, built in the US. And that one is doing the what they call boat rod tip line. Okay, that's fishing away, doing its thing. Right. Then back here, this one goes all the way about 3/4 of a mile back to a buoy that we attach to the line. So that buoy is pretty much acting like a boat. That buoy is acting like a boat. We have my boat and that buoy acting as a boat, and that buoy boat is letting down another line about 3/4 of a mile away. And if that buoy lays over, that means the bait has been picked up. So the way swordfish will come in on these baits is, since there's such a heavy weight, when they actually eat the bait, the weight will put down pressure towards the bottom of the ocean on them. So they want to fight against that down pressure, and they will swim against it and ride up to the surface. So that means they pick up the weight. They're holding the weight, not the line anymore. So what that means is the buoy will actually lay over. I know you guys can't see it way out there, but it will lay over because the swordfish will have picked up the weight, and we'll know that we are bit. This one will know that we're bit by the rod tip going slack. Because again, the rod tip is what's holding the weight right now. And if the swordfish decides to pick up the weight, the rod tip will go slack. Now I have the camera position down there for you guys, so you guys could watch the rod tip. Now if that rod tip ever goes slack, y'all better let me know. Just kidding, me and Andrew are watching it too. But anyhow, that is what's going down. Big shout out and thank you to United Composites and Pandemic Fishing Rods. They are amazing rods, made in the US with progressive technologies. The only brand on the market that's actually being progressive on what they use to make rods with. Dual helix technology makes the rod stronger with less material, making thinner rods for tests that would match a lot thicker rods in different brands. One of the Southern California's biggest known rod designers, Randy Penny. Look him up. His history will speak out loud for himself. Can't thank him enough for bringing me on to pro staff on United Composites. Big believer of the stream, and I'm a big believer of his brand. So definitely, if you're interested in buying any rods with a United Composites blank, or if you're interested in buying their blanks, definitely contact me. I'll help you out. Trying to get better at doing stuff like that. You sit here and fish for so long, it's like, okay, I've done it, but it's like, more people have come, some have gone, so it's like, all right, I better do it again for the new peeps. How's it going to count 14? I like that name. Makes me think he couldn't think of a name. So it was like, all right, an account. Oh, that's taken already? All right, an account 14. Prepper. 100% made in the United States, in Huntington Beach, California, believe it or not. If you've ever seen Graham on stream, he does the kitting on every single rod that goes out of that factory. They wrap them, they cut the material flags there, they wrap them there, they bake them there, they kit them there, they distribute them there to all their sellers. Crazy.
Where that is. It's going down.
It's still going, right? It's still showing up, huh? We're seeing a mark on the fish finder at like 650 feet it started, and it's working its way down to the DSL. We'll see if it's anything. That's coming up from the depth. It seems to be that our light might be attracting whatever it is. That's interesting, huh? I'm not gonna say it's gone. I'm just gonna say it's not under the transducer anymore. It's probably still descending though. Could be wrong.
Turn the gate up just a
Yeah,
tad.
go for it. There's our line right there. That consistent line.
Yeah.
The DSL got a little thicker towards the bottom. So you have to do it on the sidebar. It's cleared, and then you bring it up on the sidebar here. Yeah, that definitely.
Get excited over a little
Oh, I know.
scratch on the screen.
I know it. Woo! Come on, water, let's get bit. We need some meat for lunch.
I know, shit.
Oh, I would love to catch an opa though too.
So
Freaking filleting an
another one of
opa
my
would be
dream
fun.
fish.
I'd try it too. I'd probably butcher the heck out of it.
Yeah, those look like weird
I'll
play
try.
jobs.
Well, what I would do is I wouldn't try taking it off section by section like they do for processing. I just try to get the whole chunk off. Go away, spam. No one wants you here. That's interesting. That had to be a fish with that mark like that.
I almost think should we have brought the line up a little bit for that? I feel like it's already kind of late.
Yeah. I don't think so. I say let it do its thing because that one's still at 1,000 over there. Should we turn the jig on?
Huh?
Turn the jig on? See if you
I
did.
don't know. I kind of like it. My word isn't. You know,
Right. No, honestly,
I don't know.
you never know. You never know. I just figure they do when they see something attacking it. It's known to where some guys
That's
will
true,
raise it
yeah.
up.
I've
Drop
seen
it,
that when
raise
I've
it
seen
up.
videos, but that's after they have like a little
Yeah.
whack at it.
Right. But in theory, it does get the fish going like you would think it would. Hey, that's a good sign. When there's one, there's normally more. Drift change? It looks like it's getting closer.
I think it's just the way the light's hitting it. It's easier to see.
Yeah. Tanner, how's it going, bro?
Go change card.
It's going. We're about 2 hours in, roughly.
I saw something.
What do you think about moving now after seeing that?
Just gotta come back, and then I'm gonna bring the bait right up into it.
Slowly start raising it.
So we're gonna raise it, and then we're gonna mark it back down below the TSO.
So there, I did bring some snacks out. You know, you're welcome to.
Yeah, if you want to eat these chips, these kettle corn chips are pretty good.
There's freeze-dried strawberries, pears. These jerky sticks are bomb.
Oh yeah, I have those at home actually.
They're
Same
so
one.
good. Some Halloween candy.
Ooh, no more candy. Dude, we've been taking out of Jade's trick-or-treat stuff. Going a little crazy with candy.
Got the corn on the cobs and the taters.
Aloha Brooks asking if other fish will bite.
Yeah, there's a possibility of big eye thresher, opa. This time of year is still a possibility of a deep tuna. I forget the name. Maybe someone could do research on this. What is the fish that you could only eat like 4 ounces of or 6 ounces of?
The oil fish is in this thing.
I think it's 4 ounces though. Or else it starts messing with your stomach. That's another possibility though too. I always forget the name.
It's called fish. Oh.
Escolar.
Saying that right.
Yusaway, how's it going? Hope we're doing well, Arthur. He's one of my viewers that went on Stoked on Fishing Eldorado trip. We are fishing a bank. We came to make our deposit. I'm ready to make a withdrawal. Yeah, a withdrawal, not a deposit. We're depositing our lures. Woo! We came to make a withdrawal. Oh, there's jerky sticks too that my buddy had forgot last time. There's a few of them. Andrew?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll grab them and put a little bit.
Yeah. We can make quesadillas too. With the Mexican cheese from Relocating. So we got food. Just sucks. Forget those. Oh, grabbed the wrong thing out.
Freezers.
Or it's just the breeze. No, we're offshore. There's nowhere to dock out here. We'd have to go back in if we wanted to dock to grab food or something.
Sorty.
That sun is warm.
I know, it's getting hot.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
You don't have any sunblock on the boat, do you?
Let me check.
Another thing. Dude, I'm so off today.
You have to stay covered up.
If not, no big deal. Oh.
I'll beat her all too.
Oh. Well, I don't need it, but that's good to know.
If you
just
do.
In case.
If you do.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I haven't needed to use my inhaler for a while. I like to have it on. Just
Right. Open those bronchial tubes if they close up. And got any kind of Andrews here today? I mean, both side tacos could be a thing, right?
$100 taco. Come out here. Look up on the hook.
This is a fishaholic.
Okay, there you go. Even better.
Look at that. Super stretchy plastic. No losing tails anymore. Our chin's rubbing off. Woohoo! Heavy leader or heavy weight for the wide open break. Swims very well. See that?
Yeah.
Nice little tail shake. The Fishaholic 805 Super Stretch tube bait. This is the 1 ouncer so far. See if you guys can see it sink. Just wobbles, wiggles, wobbles down. And then it kind of goes in a circle on slowly on the way back up, a wide circle with wobbling still. It's a nice bait. This thing's gonna get bit at the breaker wall and the oil rigs and such. I've been wanting to do some nighttime oil rig trip.
Yeah, it's fun.
Is the
Or even just the wall.
right? Is the Wellcraft running?
Yeah, we've seen batteries. The nav light went out, but we have like one of those little portable nav lights.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's working. I'd be down to do that too.
For like 2 hours or something.
What I want to do also is anchor up next to the fire station area with a light below the boat. Try for stripies there.
Yeah. Have some spots in Long Beach Harbor.
Yeah, I
I mean,
know, but
LA
just like, you know,
Harbor
right
is
there,
far,
you don't
right.
have to spend anything on gas.
I'm just saying it's far to the other one.
And I know there have been some around. And it's I think right now it's about to be like full moon time. The right days for them.
Why, oh why, oh why? Oh why, oh why? Mark. No bite. Yet. Surface iron. I think he calls this one the bolt. How fast do you like to crank at the Komodo when using a surface iron?
different speeds. Depends on the iron. I was casting to see kind of what speed it swims best at. Every iron's a little different. Usually slower though.
We're off of the coast of California.
We're there.
We're not at the 14 mile. I'll give you that. We're gonna try to come stream snipe me?
Bring us some tacos.
Where are the swordfish? Down 1,000 feet. Well, that one that showed up on the mark was like 600 feet.
And our bait was like
Alright, it definitely went down to look at something.
that buoy's right over where it was.
We should move soon because we want to be in the water during the slack tide.
Yeah.
Is the bottom out at 11:30? Or is that
No, 1:30.
Oh, 1:30, sorry. Perfect. So.
Yeah, it's only 10:20 right now.
Ever since we saw that mark, let's give it another half hour.
Yeah, so 116 is the peak though.
Let's say another half hour.
think that little thing on the tip helps a lot?
It keeps your line from going onto the bracket of the swivel. The whole swivel is swivel fins, not just the thing. So, yeah. They're made for swordfishing.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you notice the whole roller with swivel, our outside would want no rollers at all, just in case the rod goes sideways or it goes backwards or whatever. Now I can leave it out that way and still try to bring the fish from back there. Before, you'd want to probably put a current up there to bring it that way. Just because of the roller, like that one. If I had it sideways and it was going out back, it would be on the bracket of the roller.
Because it was so like defined earlier.
When it's in that mess, it's hard for it to see it.
Yeah, I guess.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. So I ordered a backdrop print when I was looking for banners, you know, for my backdrop, and there was one on Amazon for like $45. You upload your print. It obviously was going to come from China print house or print warehouse or whatever, right? And it took like a month or so to get here. But it was so cheap, I was like, screw it, let me get one and see how it comes out. So now I'm like, okay, it's here. What do I do with it? It's just been sitting in a box this whole time. So now what I figured out what I could do with it is it has the to scale me holding up the 43 pounder.
Yeah.
So even the fish is to scale in the cutout or in the banner. So what I'm gonna do is I just said it. I'm gonna cut it out and put it on a thick poster board. And make a stand for it and have a little, you know, cardboard cutout, if you will. So when I do events and whatnot, I can put it out in front of the booth, and people will see that halibut, and you know, people will want us to talk about it. Especially when I come stand right next to it and show them, like, look at my head's the same size as the cutout's head, proving that it's to scale. That is the size of the halibut I caught. Freaking Alaskan sized halibut on the shelf. Freaking amazing. Gotta love it. Now it was no barn door Alaskan sized halibut, but an average Alaskan sized halibut is what John says, and he used to go up there every year to bring back fish.
Yeah.
So he's like, if we could get that consistently, I never have to go to Alaska again.
I like the way the Alaskan halibut tastes a bit more than the
Pacific halibut?
Yeah.
That California halibut that was thick like that though, that thick fillet was so nice and good. Like it was thicker than my wrist. And that was just one side. Out here doing it, Andrew. Everyone's just working and lurking, listening, waiting for my hype to go off.
You ever been to Tennessee?
No.
Of
I might have driven through it. I'm not sure.
the bachelor party I'm doing is to Nashville.
Oh wait, yeah, I have. Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, I drove through it. Just wasn't that long. Just drove through it.
I imagine it's gonna be a lot of country bars, and I'm not exactly the most country guy.
Right. Did you guys go to the Outer Banks at all this season? Or didn't have to?
Couple trips, we were like, there's a short period of time we were fishing like halfway to Tanner Bank, behind, like halfway between St. Clemente Island and Tanner.
Yeah.
But we never made it all the way out there. And they're still catching good bluefin at Cortez right now. It's small fish.
Right.
Like this season was really good as far as like numbers. Like it was the most boat limit days we've ever had. But it was like not the, not the jumbo ones.
Not very many 300
It's just fun,
pounders
you know.
this year.
It was good, fun popper fishing. But some of our clients, they want to get those trophy fish, and that wasn't the best jumbo season. It was looking like it was going to be like the first 10 fish we caught were all between 160 and like 210. And the smalls came.
know how you don't go insane doing this. Hey, it's about the reward. You gotta see the light at the end of the tunnel. The
Dark tunnel.
The pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Who in chat would spend all day chasing one bite? Let's hear.
Come on, get 'em up. It's time to feast.
Would you
Some psychos.
or would you not? I want to hear your opinion either way. If you're watching live, let's discuss it now. If you're watching the replay, leave it in chat. Would you spend all day chasing one bite?
Not just one all day, all year.
Right. You get it.
Get on up. Come on, let's do that. Chase that dream. Ain't no time to retreat. Come on, get on up. We ain't taking
Watch the Dodgers game. Right?
No, I was lobstering.
Oh, okay.
They won the World Series and I got over lemons.
There you go. Good night.
It was a good night for LA.
For everyone. Yeah.
I respect the hustle, but I couldn't do it myself, Fishy Wishy says. The web says me. Arthur says, LO, I have spent days chasing a single bite. Me too, me too. You know I would as long as there are snacks. All right, Mel? I only have lakes to fish and catch a bass every other cast. I get bored and leave in 30 minutes. Ah.
I was promised lobster.
Ah! I failed. Failed.
Anything Halloween night?
What did we do? I was with Mel. We went and ate. But during the day we did the kids' school stuff. Both of their schools had stuff going on.
Do you guys like Indian/Pakistani food?
Yeah.
There's this restaurant pretty close to us. It's like really nice, like definitely like upscale. I guess we thought it was Indian food, but it was Pakistani. Pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe you guys should come on and do double date. Go there. It's pretty nice spot. Place to go. Did you have the buoy line on the 2-speed on purpose, or is that just kind of how it was set?
Yeah, I do. You want to use 2-speed sword fishing so you could use a speedy crank. Which, by the way,
I didn't realize if you had it or not.
Yeah, by the way, I need my rapid crank back still.
Oh.
I'm still just using the speedy crank bar. You guys borrowed one when you were waiting for yours to come in and never got it.
Yeah, I just
I need to go pick it up.
hit my dad up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. But, you know, I have the speedy crank, so.
Yeah, it's there whenever you want to get it, or
Right.
next time I'm around Huntington, I could grab it and drop it off for you. I'm not in Huntington a whole lot.
All right.
I'm so beat up from this season.
Are you?
Yeah, whole wrist thing, but also my left shoulder. Freaking jacked that up and still tweaked out. going with the website.
All right,
Cali-Made
the
Lures.
store. It's all right. It's slow.
Yeah. Well, things have slowed down with Cali-Made a lot. Say if you play the right tune, Elvis will come.
Oh, we're becoming a kelp patty.
Hey.
Shade theory. Shade theory at its finest.
Where'd these guys even come from?
Oh, nope, they're moving along. They say, you don't have what we want, we're out of here.
Aloha.
Bet you hang a sabiki we get mackerel at some point. Time to see. Well, let's start bringing this up.
Yeah.
Alright, water people, we are going to move about almost 2 miles. Not quite, but almost.
To the secret spot. Want me to start drilling that in?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it out.
The rapid crank doesn't fit into that one, does it?
Into that reel? No, but I would be using a Makyra if I had my rapid crank. I would have swapped over.
You have one spooled up with all the right line.
Well, I would have just swapped it all. Gadget, thanks for the follow. second on you.
Forget how nice the tire is. We walk in here.
Right. Perfect. Came up untangled. That jigging setting is perfect.
Nice. Good to know.
Good, same. I'm fonding on that one. Yep. It's easy when you get a hold of the bait.
Sorry.
You can just stay there. You can stay there. Speed it up a little bit too. Oh, camera angle is kind of off. I'm sure you guys could have still seen that a little bit though, huh?
I wonder what I saw. I thought it was Dolphin. Oh no, it was Dolphin. Yeah, I see it. Give me a hand. Not like earlier. Guide or
I'll start guiding. I'll start with guiding. This one.
heavier now with the weight. rod and line.
Perfecto mundo.
Okay, second bait. The weight shaped like that to fit in the rod holder?
No, they make them that way.
Nice.
I think that's why they make them that way.
Yeah, it's perfect size, convenient.
That way you don't have big old weight slashing around your boat.
Yeah.
Still looks beautiful.
Pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty.
All
Alright, pick a point, I'll take us there.
I think that may drop off that weird thing. Just
So
on the
maybe
other
let's
side of the
start
ridge.
right here. And we'll drift them that way.
Likely. Yeah. Yeah, probably start a little bit higher up.
Yeah. Oh, there's our third friend.
See, we're reeling up the other line. Fishing 2 rods. I think he said what? Yisa or
East away?
Yisa way, yeah.
Away.
That's Arthur. He's the one he's the one that went on the Stoked on fishing trip with me.
good season. 3, usually catches like 4 or 5.
banks. Here to make our withdrawal. That's actually plenty far. That's a lot more distance than we thought it was.
Yeah,
It's already a mile, 0.3 away. We're good.
Want to slow down here?
Yeah, we can look around. We'll drop one more now.
It's really wind up where we stop.
Not so much where we start.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're over the bank right now.
Yeah.
Same. I had him coming in from lobstering. That was annoying. Same zone, looks like.
Same. Yeah.
Looks like there was even a little bait ball underneath it.
Right?
Rubber band.
Oh yeah, we're gonna slide the lights.
Yeah. If there were bands and it'll blow away. Oh, there. I guess this one doesn't really matter. The second one doesn't matter because the battery died. That sweet to me. Drag up. Cool. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. First line on 600 feet. Alright, and I stop it every 15 to 20 seconds just for a second, just to pull the weight away from the lure. Alright, we're at the second one. Neutral. Sure. Thank you. Cool, I'm so used to being solo.
A little easier.
Yep, definitely. How's the DSL look right here? This is where the buoy's gonna end up. Oh, it looks good. 1,000 feet too, right above it.
Right above
Great.
it, yeah.
Great, great, great.
I like it. I like it.
Over there. Yep.
This one?
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Gotta be my home. Slow down, or are you okay?
Oh, you can slow down a little bit. Oh, hand me your weight, please. Just hold it.
There.
All right.
Bye, babe. Bye-bye.
Oh shit. Go into neutral, please.
Yep.
Oh, actually, it's fine. Still, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, because we said it last time. Shallow or high? I mean, shallow or deep?
So you're bad. You got like, so serious with the coin. Well, I guess the buoy's higher, right?
Yeah, the buoy's at 1,000.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll start higher. All right, we're good.
Alright. We are fishing.
We sure are. Thanks for the follow, 9CB3.
Don't look.
I'm setting the camera back up here. Little makeshift shade for the camera so it doesn't overheat. I've had to adjust. Just in case, though, point a little bit towards the side of the rim.
To the left?
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, that DSL's looking pretty decent. Possibly, man. That's not the first time I've seen a mark like that.
Yeah. Because what else would it be, you know?
See how the tip is, even the roller's still pointed backwards now, even though the rod's pointed out that way.
Yeah.
Swordfish, the buoy rod is fishing. We're just making some space between it now. But it is officially fishing the buoy straight up and down.
Down, baby. Okay, heavy.
Pathway in between here, and then there's some stuff over here.
It's a highway, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But
oh, that button engages it?
Yeah. And disengages it.
So they changed it. It used to be cable auto, right?
I upgraded my steering.
I think you told me about it, but I think this is the first time I've been on the boat since.
Yeah,
then.
I've only gone out maybe half a dozen times since I've upgraded it. Big difference, especially with the heavy cat haul, because this cat haul has more fiberglass and more twice the surface space, you know, so on touching the water, so.
Has this bait tank, the seat bait tank, been treating you good?
Yeah, it circulates the water really well.
Nice.
And it's certain portion because I put holes in the outward, so it's from top to bottom. There's holes going out towards the wall, so it circulates it really well from top to bottom. And then this one, I just need to make a PVC pipe that goes down to circulate it as well, and that one should work better too. It's just I've never had a bib to make the water go circular, and that helps 90% of bait tanks that are the bait's dying in that isn't going in a circle. That's normally why. So even that tank should hold up pretty well as long as I do that. Your dad had to do it in the floor tanks, didn't he?
Yeah, dude, I jacked the floor tank up. I hopped in the bilge, I accidentally stepped on the hose line and cracked it, and it was just dumping freaking water into the bilge.
Oh no, did you have to get down there and close the valve?
Yeah, it's fixed now, but it was just a dummy move.
For sure.
On the Everglades, the raw water hose cracked also, and we had one day this year where I was both boats running. So my dad was on the Contender, I was the Everglades, and it was foamer fishing on the Osborne. We got our boat limit like early, and by the end of the day, I was like, it wouldn't play easy. I'm like, oh, what the hell is wrong? Like, at first I was like, I haven't been on the boat in a while. I'm not used to it. I'm like, nah, this ain't right. Open the bilge, and there was a girl on the boat who'd been using the bathroom a lot. So I had the raw water running for like hours because that's what you need to flush.
Yeah.
I opened the bilge on the Everglades, and it's like a big ass bilge. It's full. I was like, oh my god. It took half hour of 3 bilge pumps pumping water out to get it out.
Wow.
And I shut the valve and stuff. I'm like, I really hope this is what's wrong. It was.
Yeah.
So it's not a big issue, but it
Right.
made me nervous out there.
Oh, for sure. These are anchors. Spins the boat like you're on an anchor.
Yeah.
Baby shower Saturday, yeah?
The 15th.
15th. Okay. Couple.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's November already. I got a cruise this month.
We have better weather than Jade's baby shower. It was just unlucky.
Where are we doing it?
It's at my parents' house. So Jade's. You came to that one, right? Or I can't
Yeah,
remember.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's out-
It was at my
yeah.
aunt's house in Upland. It just got so unlucky with like the rain that day, and
It was
it's so
still
cold.
It was still good.
Yeah. And Jade's turning 3 on the 23rd. Crazy. She's sometimes stuff she says, or like she's getting so tall now compared to how she was.
Right.
She's funny for a little, not even 3 yet. Not even 3-year-old.
Look at all that. At the top.
Mackies? Mackies? You lefty now?
And it feels more comfortable, believe it or not.
Yeah, I had a...
Because you don't have to switch your hands before you start
we had
cranking.
some client in the boat. His is lefty like that too. That was, like,
It took.
it still feels weird
it
for
takes
me.
a
I'm just
moment,
not used
for
to
sure.
it.
It
Like,
took-
I get, the reasoning behind
It
it.
took weeks for me to feel normal with it. What happened with the DSM? I adjusted the zoom to 800, 1800, and it's like. There's our buoy lying at 8.
Yep. Deeper now?
Yeah, the DSL looks like it moved down unless it's adjusting. Like
Give it a
my
couple minutes.
transducer, I mean, is adjusting.
We've had this real long time, huh?
Yeah.
All of our Komodos looks like this. All the feet up on the...
They had a Komodo finally go back and it came and they sent back a different one because it was irreplaceable.
Yeah, one of ours is like super old, probably like 2016, 2017. Oh, clear mark of the bait. Like that.
letting out a little bit more line. DSL seems to be a little deeper, so we want to make sure we're in it or near it, above it or below it. My best tune of the season actually wasn't the biggest. I only went out like 3 or 4 times this season. I didn't go out too much. What was it, like an 80?
Get any bigger ones at night?
That was the biggest one. First Stoked on fishing trip this season.
Drag up a little. It's almost to the end.
Yeah. I like how there's no boat traffic out here. That's one thing that's stressful about Newport or Dana or Huntington. Oh my goodness. Last time the Cadillac was the worst.
Really?
I couldn't get him on the radio, and he kept passing by like 100, 200 yards by my buoy. So I was just hoping he would realize what it was and not going in between me and it, and he never did. But yeah, I was trying to get him on the radio to let him know, you know, he was not monitoring 16. Cadillac, come in. Respond so I could have you meet me on 2-2. That was fun. Cadillac, come in. You're approaching gear. You're approaching gear. Come in, over.
The
Cadillac that used to be anchored there. They're now in Newport.
But it's for the like Cali Express or Flyer, or no? What do you mean?
The Cadillac. You don't remember that boat? The Cadillac, that catamaran that used to be more aimed at Avalon.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, they're now in Newport doing whale watching.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen.
Didn't put it back in memory, or you didn't realize that was
I
its
didn't know
name.
it was Cadillac. Or
Yeah.
The name of it. Or
That was its name.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's the name of the boat. The Cadillac. It's a cat.
Yeah.
Clever name.
Yeah. No.
That's crazy. That's like this. It's almost like this DSL scatter.
Yeah, it's like it's in kind of a DSL. It's
Right.
not the thick one.
I kind of feel good about it though. But they're both at 1,000 now, though, which is kind of like, do we really need 2 at 1,000?
if we were to hook up.
Yeah, I tried to adjust it for the most part by hand. It's like routing this bolt is pretty good. Maybe leaving a little too tight. You probably want that to be the max. It'll probably be, honestly. That's, see, it's kind of finicky. Imagine having to descend that slow if you didn't know how to put it out in gear. That's how slow you'd have to go though, without it getting tangled. You know, another guy that has done it for years was like, if you need to make that 100, 200 foot adjustment and you're in a good zone and you don't want to move, just
Go slow.
wait the 20, 30 minutes it takes to get it down slow. You know, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. It's like, but we're looking in a good little area and I don't want to spool on the buoy. I think the buoy is in a good spot too, so. Far enough away, yeah. By the time it gets over here. On the Dana Point shelf, I've had to turn towards my buoy and full throttle towards it because someone was going to go in between us.
Catchy. Yeah, that fucked up your day.
Crazy how thick the top line of that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he is.
Cool.
Yeah, he just put a buoy out.
Okay, cool, great. That he's aware.
Yeah, he's sword fishing.
He's aware of what we're doing then. He's
Yeah,
cool.
for sure. But we.
Excellent day. Like to see that. When they're doing the same thing, I am positive they know not to go in between us and our buoy.
Hopefully.
Sorry, you guys. I was trying to hail someone over the radio, and I didn't want to broadcast it over the live stream.
Big old dolphin pod over there.
Is that what that black?
Like under those
Yeah.
birds.
Oh yeah, I see them. I see them stampeding along.
Mm-hmm.
Lanny, yeah, there's a little current. Not, it's hard to get picked up by current out in the open ocean like this unless there's like heavy swell, really. But we're definitely drifting, and there's no wind, so that's coming from the current. No wind, covering ground. Yeah, I'd say there's current. We're not ripping in any ripping current though, that's for sure. Does he have like a davit or something on that boat? Like a crane, or is it just his rods or something that are angled back below his tower?
It's not for dinghy, but he has some type of
Pulley?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Or davits just for dinghies? Pulleys are for gear?
Typically, yeah.
Or a crane, it would be called, I guess, if it's for gear.
Green is
Right, and what I use is considered a pulley for lobstering. It's like haulers. That too. There's a lot of whatever here. We need a lot of swordfish to be here. Oh yeah, that's a big pod, dude. From over there all the way over there. It looks like it splits up again and goes over there to over there.
It's all tuna.
That's a huge pod. I wish. Bust out the popper.
Shit, I'll get it on that too, babe.
Just kidding.
Plan for a swim?
warm enough, if I brought my trunks or suit or towel, what's it, 68? I'd be a little chilled to the bump, to the skin, but.
Dolphin might come to say hello to us.
We got visitors.
Mammals.
Sorry I didn't bring any sardine for you guys. Do you know that's illegal too?
Feeding dolphins.
Yeah, we're technically not supposed to be doing all
Supposed to like even interact with them.
Right. Same with whales. Yeah. They interact with us. They can't help it if they interact with us. And they literally do. Look what they're doing right now. I'm not moving. I'm not forcing them to come to me.
I just want to say hi.
They're 100% coming to us. 100% coming to us. They're beelining it straight to us. And there's almost a leader. Look at, there's almost like a triangle going off
You
of
can
them.
see them like looking, they're going slow,
Yeah.
peeking at us.
You scared them, Andrew. Saw your ugly
See,
mug.
look, you see him going under.
They saw your ugly mug.
Gonna hit the line. Snap off 1,000 feet.
That's just a little pod that broke off, huh? They came check us out.
Curious ones.
They're probably like, all right, we're gonna go check out that boat.
We coming?
And they're sending the signal back saying, all right, all clear. These humans aren't in danger. You guys can pass now. And then here comes the rest of the pod in a bit. See? We're right in the middle of the pod, and they're coming this direction.
Big ass one up there.
That's a good sign.
Life is life, baby. Actually, the buoy's right in the middle of that other pod.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're getting to it right now.
My makeshift umbrella for the camera.
Yeah.
Trying to figure something out. I need to put the umbrella back in my bag. I have a little camera umbrella.
Mm. Spreader bar is out front.
Is that what he's doing?
No, no, he has his movie house. That is a big ass pot at all.
I wish they would come through us.
Yeah.
They're kind of just barely avoiding us. It's funny that that scouting pod came and checked us out, though. That's really cool. We're at one of the banks. One of the banks off Orange County. figured out how I could play continuous songs, different ones, not on repeat.
My mom says hi.
Oh, awesome. Hope she's doing well. Tell her say hi when you talk to her again. 9 CB3, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate the gifted sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Son, bro.
Trying to stay out of it. Really the only spot right here.
Did you put my sweater somewhere?
Yeah, it's in there.
In there?
I'll wake you up when we're bit.
I'm chilling in the shade.
Cheers, water people. Got some more fishies under the boot.
You know who Tifu is, right? Yeah. Big, he used to be a Fortnite streamer. He's super big Fortnite streamer, but he doesn't play Fortnite anymore, but still streams. But he's in Florida. He just got a really badass front runner catamaran center console, and he's been streaming fishing now and stuff.
For real?
Yeah. Like he basically retired from like Fortnite streaming. He got fucking rich off that. Now he's just like living life, just fishing, doing fishing tournaments and streaming that now.
That's cool.
But have you seen those front runners?
Yeah.
Dude, you should check out that make of catamaran center console. They're similar, like, you know, like Freeman's, Invincibles and that, but they're pretty sick. And I was looking at his, he's got a sweet one.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do a collab with him if I ever go to Florida. Or you could do a collab with me if he ever comes to California.
Yeah.
I wish I was able to make it to Brazil this year. I'm gonna be in Hawaii.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this Brazil trip goes. It's their first time doing this like location in Brazil.
Yeah. James, welcome back.
Where that buoy at? There it is.
Yeah, we're slowly being positioned over here.
Definitely changed a little bit, huh? The drift.
Yeah.
A little bit. That guy up too.
Oh, he finally deployed. He moved. I didn't see him do that big move. Deployed, huh?
Sticking a sortie right now.
Huh?
He's sticking one right now.
Yeah, right. Rusty, how's it going? Yep. May as well turn it on every so often. You never know, might track something. Yeah, we're definitely. Surfed this morning, HB North Side. It was good. Had to rush home to make my work meeting at 10:30. Nice.
about the guy that freaking wrapped our boat with a spreader bar? We had to cut it off.
No.
Dude, that's so stupid. We're fishing foam zone, and it was not like a empty day. Like there were a lot of boats, and everyone's just running, gunning on foamers, casting poppers.
Yeah.
And it's one freaking big yacht out of Newport, and he's trolling his spreader bar, and it's like way back, like further than we've ever trolled, like way back.
Yeah.
And we didn't even know he was trolling a spreader bar. At first, we just pulled up to the phone, we were passing on it. We've been on it for a couple minutes already. All of a sudden, this big yacht cruises just on the other side of the foamer. So it's on, we're casting off the port side like this, and the foamer's like right there. He cruises 10, 20 feet off the other side of the foamer, and we're like, what the fuck? Like, we put the fish down. And we're like, whatever. And he kept on going, so we were still casting. Then all of a sudden, he starts turning to the right, like this. Fuck, and then a line pops out of the water, hits one of our customers, and we're like, oh shit, he's trolling. I look, and he keeps on turning. His line gets in between the two props in the back. It's like not tangled up, wrapped up, but it's like in between our shit. And he's not even slowing down or anything. Like he literally wrapped us. And I see the spreader bar finally, and it's like maybe 100 yards away, and it's coming at us like 8, 9 knots, whatever his speed was. I'm like, oh fuck. Jocko, get the knife! Cut that shit off!
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, like,
He's not paying attention.
He didn't even slow. It would have been one thing if he saw and then he stopped and we could untangle things, but that would have been dangerous to that bar came flying across our boat.
For sure.
He literally wrapped us like we're fucking foamer of tuna.
Oh my goodness.
So we cut it off and hard reverse, black diesel smoke. He comes and he's yelling at us. He's like, "Do you know who I am?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're the fuck wrapping my boat with your spreader bar."
Yeah, do you know who you are?
Yeah,
Like, do you guys are.
Going, I was so, like, I usually don't get pissed, but man, I got so fucking heated up. I was cussing him. I'm like,
if something,
get some fucking poppers and tie that shit on and cast on these fish. Right. And I'm pretty sure that's his oldie spreader bar because that shit was long gone, bottom of the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, you didn't grab the line that was over the boat?
No, I'm like, fucking let that thing sink, Chaco. We got enough spreader bars. I ain't giving him his back.
Right.
Then, yeah, he yelled, goes off, and then they weren't trolling no more after that. But it was,
no, that was
was such a
that was
dumbass. I was so fucking heated. And the clients are like, what the hell? Like, they were like scared from it. Like,
oh yeah.
Dude, it could have been dangerous. Could have messed one of us up.
Oh yeah, big time. That's messed up.
Yeah. And then just like the audacity, come at us like if we did something wrong. Like, bro, you didn't even slow down after you wrapped us. Like,
right.
What do you think's gonna happen?
So I had I was coming up on I was trolling spreader bars on, and I was coming up along a foamer, and I was circling it right, and all of a sudden this boat just throttles past way faster than you'll be trolling, right past the front of my bow, and come to find out, he's trolling. I'm like, what the heck is he doing? I try to turn off, and too late. He freaking was only 100 yards in front of me as he passes my bow. So all of a sudden, I see his lines go under the boat, and I try to back it up to miss it, but it doesn't. And all of a sudden, I hear a slam, and it's his freaking Mad Max. And John's with me. He's like, "Did they just shoot at us?"
They shot you with the Max, bro.
And I'm like, I don't know what that was. And then later on, finally, we saw the Mad Max stuck on the thing. That's how we found out. Yeah. So we got a free Mad Max from it, but it was stupid. I was like, what was that guy thinking going like that? But then I'm sure he was like, why did that guy go behind me? And I'm like, dude, I'll go behind you for like.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I would have never gone behind you if you didn't go and do that to me. He was so far behind me too, and I was already past the boil bringing the lures to it, you know? So I was like, what is he even doing?
It was funny, after we got back, I looked at the name of the boat and found the Instagram account, and like, they do charters out of Cabo. Like, the boat's been here in SoCal, but they take it down to Cabo and they charter it out there. I'm like, dude, the captain should have known better.
Yeah.
And then I like go look in there and I see like different posts from this season of like bluefin they caught, and it's all in the same spreader bar. I'm like, that's the one that's in the bottom of the ocean.
They're lucky bar.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Hit up Cali-Made Lures.
Yeah. Well, we also got snaked really bad by Ben Knight on the Magic Marlin, another big yacht.
He did that to you guys too?
Dude, that's, yeah, you know that's the one that
Yeah, yeah, I
Billy
know.
had the issues.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did it, and then Eric on the Kraken, another 4x4 Parker, he filmed it. So we were casting with owners, and we beat them to the foam rod. Obviously, we're the faster boat. And we were hooked up. We had doubles going, and to like 100% on purpose to box us out, he goes in between us and the foamer when he could have easily gone on the other side, and everyone would have been, you know, catching fish. And he ran over our fish that were hooked up, like that bad. And then Eric's recording it. He's like, "What a dick, dickity, dick." I posted the video, and then somehow Ben Knight, the captain, found out my number the next day, and he calls me to apologize. And he didn't explicitly say it, but he wanted me to take the video down because he already has enough bad press.
Yeah.
Billy thing.
I
So
bet.
I took it down, but then he ended up buying like 6 bars off me. So I'm like, all right.
Good.
Yeah.
You know, like, come on.
Yeah, and on the phone, I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna hold like a grudge over that, but it was a dick move.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
was.
It is what it is.
It was good of him to.
Yeah, so I took the video down. I'm like, whatever.
All right, I'm gonna swap sides because we're
Yeah.
strong. So what I need you, I'm just gonna go under that. I'm gonna take all this and go under you. Oh. Let me put this on me so I don't have to carry it. Oh,
Hooked up.
to the boat.
Yeah.
Probably spin that way.
Yeah, I'll eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are barely drifting now, which I guess makes sense. We're getting close to slack tide.
Yeah. Southern California.
Got Seal Beach Lope over here. Have you been surfing at all?
No.
I've been wanting to get out and I can't even paddle with my wrist the way it is.
No? Yeah.
I feel like my brother.
this is gonna break sooner or later. Rotating is the play. Shade too, I guess. Tim, no, we're off of the coast this time.
Yeah, probably Christmas party. Yeah,
Buffalo chili.
Yeah, I need to go pick some up. I guess those are big ones, so yeah, tons and tons of spicy meat. Yeah. and some potatoes.
Sure. You want to hold that for me for one moment while I switch this out? This one will be lighter.
So, camera, what are you doing, Jordan?
So this, you know, being a fishing and this in real life fishing streamer, things go out all the time. This is my third one of these. I'm on my fourth one, and it's just because I always have to remount where they go. And as you can see, it's aluminum, so sooner or later it just says I don't want to bend back and forth anymore.
Salty air probably doesn't help.
Yeah, but they do aluminum to keep it light, but they should be using copper or steel, though. Steel's probably too stiff, wouldn't bend proper, so copper would work though. But anyways, I got a new one I had to order. Prepared with backups. This one seems a little stiffer. It's a different brand. I figured I'd give it a try.
Like it's stiff.
I know if you ain't stiff, you got problems. It's normally diet water, people. Most problems these days, diet. You are what you eat. If you eat synthetic stuff, you're gonna be synthetic. I need a better.
Let's see. Tim Smith, where are you metering scatter layer off the bottom? We are metering it between 900 and 1200 feet. And then again from 1400 to the bottom.
Okay, you wanted to get this stuff going?
Yeah.
Put this and that, and then this and this. Normally mix it at the right angle. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Good enough angle, or? I normally, if I have it half the tilt, I normally tilt it towards the boat just in case. Thank you for the follow. Getting the grill going, because you know, on swordfish days, you just gotta get the grill going. Kaboom! We got fire. Yeah, it's gotta suck. Sir.
these stupid things are? Retail for? This round, smaller model is like $250, $300. The rectangle ones I use that are more popular, those are like $500, $400, $500. Ridiculous. All because of come on, Billy, lay over. You know you want to. Good sign that someone else is out here. I mean, we're not the only ones that hope they're here. What if here's commercial? Because how long he gets it up or not and moves, but kind of commercial with the red orange catamaran. We're fishing the coast, Chris. Off the coast. We see you. Chris can hear you we got to figure out San Diego. Oh, Orange County.
Yeah.
Oh,
Orange County. Funny, anytime you say Chris, I automatically think you're talking about your brother at first. I have to adjust my thinking. Oh, you're talking about that. Very nice day. Umbrella, I'm having Vicky. been, Steve? Chris said, it's been okay. I've been out of the blue for a week, so I get to sit on the couch and go fishing with you today. Heck yeah, Chris. Welcome aboard. Cut myself under my skin. You guys can see that. It's building up with blood. I could see you. I could still make out. definitely fights and brings them in. That should be a massive connector. Still rotting. You want the bite? Come on, give us that bite. Oh, the cream, yeah, the table cream, yeah. I like it. Elote time. Don't burn yourself, bro. Yeah, nice and charry on one side. All right, that's step one. Now we need butter, mayo. All right. Street corn on the boat.
Boat corn.
Elotas.
Elote.
Elote. Sorry, I always mess it up. Some butter. I made homemade mayo last night. Egg, avocado oil, Dijon mustard, and whatchamacallit, lime juice.
Oh man, I forgot the name of the cheese that's usually used. It's not the queso fresco. It's like it, but it's a little different. It's a different type of cheese.
The other one doesn't crumble though.
No, it does.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay. I just got this one. I was reading the green. That one has skim milk. The other one has skim milk. This one doesn't. That's the only difference is in the ingredients too. But I didn't realize that other one crumbled still. All right, get them. I'm trying to use the plate to get it all over everything. All right. Now the crumbled cheese. Oh wait, you're right. It is the other one. This one's all.
One. This one doesn't crumble. It's like more of a dry type of crumble.
But this one's crumbling. All right, that's looking bomb diggity. Some lime juice, some chili powder, and we're good. There's chili powder, by the way, if you want it. juice. Bam! Some chili powder. Oh yeah, there's a red chili flake in that butter you use and stuff too, so. All right, just a little bit for this gringo. All right, bon appetit, water people. Perfection. All right, back to the rod tip. All right, thank you. They don't even need it on anymore. Corn off the cob and in my belly. Potato. Potato. We love the potatoes. Papas. One of the few words I actually know.
Ooh, real hot. No burn my mouth. I scrubbed them good this morning so the skin's good to eat.
Have you tried Kura yet?
What?
Kura rotating sushi bar, not far from you.
No.
Their ramen is bomb.
Really?
So good, believe it or not.
Yeah, I haven't gone to sushi places in a long time.
Right, I don't.
Jenny can't eat sushi right now,
Okay.
so
She could eat the ramen.
yeah.
Mhm.
We went and got ramen at that place next to my parents' house
Mhm.
the other night.
Yeah, we've been there.
Well, I tried that Japanese steakhouse. It's called Kobe. Have you seen it? Kobe. It's so if you're going down Los Al Boulevard, which turns into Steel Beach Boulevard, is on that
Oh
street
yeah,
corner.
yeah, I've been there.
Oh yeah, is
I've
it
been
good?
there. Yeah, it's all right. It's a tapan. It's like a Shogun or Benihana's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, if you haven't been to a Nayu Gaiku yet, Joseph sometime, or is it Joseph or is it Jack? I don't know. They sometimes post from it, and it's literally one of my addictions right now. Me and Mel were just talking last night about how we should stop eating out so often to budget because man, oh man, that place is good.
What's it called?
It's Nayu Gaiku.
What type of, is it Japanese?
It's Japanese barbecue. It's
Okay.
set up like Korean barbecue.
Yeah, I love Japanese barbecue. I
But
like Japanese barbecue more than Korean.
So do I.
Yeah.
So do I. Like a whole lot. And this place is good. You do it yourself like Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
But it's freaking amazing.
There's a couple. Well, there's one that there's a few Korean barbecue places next to us. One of them's the two of them are good, but one of them's
Gayu Kaku.
Where is it?
There's a few of them, but the one closest to you is by the mall, off on South and the freeway. So close to you. All right, there's my taters. Got some cheese on there. Got some herb garlic butter. Bomb, bomb, bomb a diggy. Gotta get that money shot. Let me go. I don't want to move the camera, so I'm gonna come over to you guys. Hold on to me, outboard. Ooh-wee. Barbecue taters.
You wanna go Google those?
Mhm.
Some lobster tail.
Yeah. I done messed up on that one.
Yeah, gotta give you a little shit.
I don't blame you, man. I was giving myself. Look at how big of a spread he has.
Mhm.
Come on, rod tip. Go slack.
No, don't go to any of his 10, just go to
Yeah,
our
facts.
2.
Facts. Our baits are juicier.
Mm.
I would love to know that guy, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I couldn't see the name of the boat.
From what direction he came from, I bet you it's the one that docks at Avalon. I forget his name. That lives on Avalon, in Avalon, and has a mooring. He sometimes captains for,
It's kind of a long way to go from Avalon.
right? But if they're not, if he doesn't know or know of a bite closer to him, then at least there's been word that there's been fish here.
Maybe he's the one that talks.
Here, big fishy, heck yeah. That. Had a veggie dip in the lunch, bro. Oh no, you had a cookie stick.
Vegetarian.
I honestly might pull out that grill though with the cam.
You have like cheese for
We
quesadilla?
don't use that. We like some cheese. It's still good.
It doesn't melt though.
Yeah, but it's still good. I've done it before. But what I would do is use that garlic butter in the pan to get the
Dude, tortilla with garlic
Tortilla.
butter wouldn't be bad just by itself.
exactly
Yeah.
the butter melted.
The struggle meal. Come on, buoy, go down. Come on, Rocket, go up.
You know what? He didn't have a walkout on his bow, huh?
No, he's on a harpoon boat.
Yeah, the one in Catalina has it just in case. He's got it all. He's got the buoy lines and the
I saw some commercial guy a few times this year passing on foamers from the harpoon, whatever they call it.
Bet you that was him.
Could have been, yeah.
Was it a
right
smaller?
It's small, right
Yep.
behind Catalina, so
Yep.
yeah, probably.
It's a smaller of the harpoon.
It was weird. I saw him hook up and like walking the rod all hooked up down the bow. Or
That's cool. Yeah, you don't want to hide it from me. Don't be gaffing for you from a
Just they got the harpoon.
That garlic butter hits.
Yeah, it's good. Ooh, sheesh.
Hey, what a nice day nonetheless. Oh, you forgot your habanero cream sauce, bro.
I'll have it with a tortilla with butter.
Alright, got some calories, now ready for your bite. You good off that bang? You good off that thing you had? So I have another weird Norba in there. I probably won't take it today. If I drink these too late, they keep me up.
Yeah. Sleep regression. It's probably because Jenny's pregnant. A lot of times, little kids like toddlers and younger, they get really clingy when the mom's pregnant.
Makes sense, and stuff when the house is
Yeah, like my mom calls it mamipis. That's what they say in Latin cultures. They get mamipis because they eat their mommy.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's been like, go to sleep in her room. She was fine going to sleep in her room, sleeping through the night for a long time, and now she has to come sleep with us. Freak out if not. And then she's like, she loves to sleep sideways. We're sleeping, you know, normal, and she's like sideways kicking us.
Yeah.
punching us.
Yeah. Kiddos.
Yeah.
Now there's one morning where all of a sudden Mel was like full contact with me, you know, and I just thought she was wanting to get close, right? Or it was chilly or something. And the next, when we wake up in the morning, I found out Caleb had gotten up and gotten in on the other side of her, and
Make room.
so yeah, so she had to scoot over to make room for him because he wasn't having a good night. But the whole night, I was just thinking, oh, she must be chilly.
That's funny. Night time. You know how much money I'd pay a swordfish to bite that bait?
I don't think you can do much with money, bro. But hey, if I get us bit today, you can always donate it towards AWatermansLife. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on bringing some more income. We're waiting pushing the website a little bit more and being more on top of it rather than just casual. Somehow, yeah. Started. But yeah, I want to start making enough to budget in next size up boat.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Get a little bigger one.
Yeah, the thing is though, is I still either have to keep this or find a 14, 16 footer. Because I don't want to be having to take out a 24 to 28 footer out to the wall or, you know.
Honestly though, like,
It's not that much bigger.
it's not that bad. Like, I mean,
There's even days I wouldn't mind.
there's days, like,
Footer
I've taken the Everglades and fished the wall and even the oil islands and shit, and 35 foot, and
No, I'm
It's
not.
alright.
It's not more. It's not about the size. It's the expense. This is so
oh
cheap.
yeah, that's
to
true.
take
That's
to
true.
the wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's gonna be 3 times more to take to the wall just for casual fishery.
That's fair. I thought you meant like maneuverability.
No,
wise or
not at all.
something.
No. It's more so about just expense wise. Running big boats is not cheap.
That's true. Yeah, dude, I wanted to go Just load up on rockfish, fill a freezer. I want to fish like off Sam Harbor Island. But dude, take the contender or the Everglades. Like even if I get a group of people, it's still like everyone pitching in like 150 to 200 bucks minimum. Just to get there and fuel.
I can start making about $1,500 more a month, $2K more a month. I'll do it. Just gotta figure out another venture opportunity. Which there's always something. I just gotta decide which one. Or again, push the website a little harder, which is probably what I should do. Because I have a lot of money invested in product.
Where's the sundowner monster?
Mind if I jack your bag?
Yeah.
Or I can give it to you after if you want to.
Yeah, that's all I brought was the cool bag.
This bag?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Freaking A. I'm like, I need a bag now. Oh, you brought the actual port. Plug-in port?
Yeah, I didn't know if you had like the whatever it's like inverter.
I only have 150 inverter and it does the carbon. You guys probably have like 1,500 Oh, if you have a microwave, I'm sure you have a 1,500 minimum.
It's in the inside. It's have the wireless charger for phones out front.
Hello? Hello?
Spammer?
That tanker coming in way back there? Or are we getting visibility all the way to the channel? I mean to the...
Yeah, I think it's coming our way.
It's crazy how massive the thing is.
I saw coming in one of the days, it was one of the barges that they shoot the SpaceX rocket from.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and the rocket wasn't on it, but it was a big ass, like, you know, launching thing.
Yeah. Seems cool. It seems with the rocket on it and with the rocket off. You know?
Huh?
That one's ours, right?
No.
No?
No, ours is over there.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
Yeah, right? That's why I'm like, that? Cool. Good to know. That looks like it could be ours. Let's go check on it. Still got 3, maybe 4 hours. Give this a bite. Can't say the effort is not real. That was exciting.
I know. Fuck. I wish that thing bit, whatever it was. Could have been an opa.
That's fast moving, whatever it was. That
It was going
shot
down.
Or shot down so fast.
Let's go back to this spot. Too bad we don't have a 50-foot yacht. PS4 going.
I mean, you could get one of those little screens and, you
No,
know.
we could be inside chilling with like a camera looking at the buoy.
A spot lock on the buoy.
Yeah.
Get one of those solo shots, put the fob on the buoy and put the solo shot on the deck. Give me that box of it.
Box. Oh.
I took my shoes off.
Hmm?
So it's so fine, I'm 37 now for
Am I tripping, or did I see on some streams you had like wings on here?
Oh, yeah.
When did you put those in?
Mel found, well, I found a prefab on Amazon and she bought it for me for Christmas one year and it fit perfectly.
Oh, nice.
It's not isinglass, but it's clear enough. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Especially when coming back at night or, you know, coming back when the wind has picked up. All it takes is a good 10-15 minutes of consistent spray and you're
Oh, a lot colder than before the spray.
like it. I like it better than Ovation. Went on Ovation a couple times.
Yeah. I'll do a cruise again soon after Aaron comes. Can't go on cruises yet anymore. So many things you can't do when you're pregnant, right? Or when your wife is pregnant.
Too high risk for her too.
Yeah, after, I can't remember how many weeks it is, they don't allow it. I had a chance to go to Brazil, but can't do that either. It's gonna be too close. It's gonna be too close.
Yeah, I wish I could have gone too. Well, let's go next year with them.
Parker's going this year.
Oh, is he going again?
Who be calling me? Spam! Third spam call today. Funny. Parker has bad luck. Like, you know, he had a really good season, but the majority of like the wide open days is when Chaco is deckhanding. Like, we'd had good days, but it was like a little bit tougher fishing with Parker, and we like trade off basically. Like, both, it's like they get every other charter, and it'd be like tough fishing one day with Parker, and then the next wide open with Chaco. He's like looking at the Instagram live. He's like, damn it.
Well, either way, he's making money from either charters,
Yeah.
hopefully, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna process the fish more than likely.
He'd be bummed out.
He wants to get a fish.
He wants it to be, you know, obviously it's more fun with wide open bite.
It gets boring and a little discouraging even as a deckhand.
Yeah.
If like deckhand doesn't happen or it's slow, like, and it's no one's fault besides the fishes, you know, like we could see them right there. We're in the zone. We're, you know, like.
I mean, there's
And then
probably.
but I have deckhanded for you one time where we just didn't find them and we were out even a little later than normal and trying to find them. And that was a long day up in the tower, that's for sure.
There's probably 4 or 5 trips this year where we ended up getting our limit, but there's 0 fish until like 2, 3 o'clock. And, you know, it was freaking 4 or 5 hours of just nothingness. I'm like, oh god, I know the passengers are like questioning everything right now. But then, like, it went wide open in the afternoon, late afternoon. What's up?
Try to get right at that shape line.
Alright, I see fish 900 feet down.
Alright.
Jeremy, drop it.
Maybe about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll be down.
And you can tie off that rod to the other bait rod. Keep it dropping. Months, and there's like pictures of him like when he went in, you know, like still like normal, not anorexic, but getting close. Yeah, it's bad, and like he's one of those dumbass streamers that do pranks.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
they're not even like.
There's one in Korean jail or South Korean jail right now too. I forget his name, but he was doing stupid stuff with statues, doing recording people in public, which in Korea you can't without people's approval. Like it's you're not in America. There's no
different rules.
You know, so and he was going into stores filming employees and stuff too. So and then also making a mess for employees and everything. And in a lot of Asian cultures, they have unspoken rules to make life nice, to make etiquette, courtesy. You know, it's like
this guy Vitality. I think he stole some guy's like moped or something as a joke and like gave it back to him. It was like, what the fuck do you think? Like,
idiot. So crazy how we switched sides. No, we didn't, right? No.
Well, no, we were drifting that way before. Now we're kind of drifting this way.
But the buoy's been at this.
I think it's just kind of drifting parallel with us.
I think it helps. I like having this rod at the there when we're bouncing. Keeps the boat kind of nice side. as the summer season ends and the fall season begins, you know, we just have time change. That's a good time to think about, you know, kind of season switching off, right? Although there are still tuna around, you know, it's kind of slowing down. You know, it's people probably don't want to go out as often because you come back dark and late and cold. So with that being said, did anyone catch some awesome fish this season? You know, what's your PB this season? What's your monster biggest fish? Species, size? I'd love to hear from you guys. $192. PB tuna says bluefin tuna. 9CB3, nice.
In Ensenada.
It was on a ponga?
Yeah.
Nice.
Was it Mara's sport fishing?
This is the only fishery that you really put a lot of line out. Like kite fishing, you put a lot of line out
Not
too.
this much.
Nothing
Not like that.
this, yeah.
I'd be stressing if my spool was that small.
Appreciate it, if hack. Nighttime jig on the Aztec, nice. 190-ish. Nice.
Nice! I still never caught a night jig tuna.
No, you
Caught
gotta go.
flatfall
Yeah.
during the day, but like I've never done night fishing.
You gotta go on one of the outdoor trips.
I know, I want to. But it's just tough when it's like, you know, same season I'm working.
Yeah. Well, just schedule ahead. Let your dad know you can get one on there to keep it.
It's not worth it.
It's not.
I mean,
You
yeah,
need to
you
pass
gotta,
that.
yeah, I need to, I only work a very limited amount per year. I only didn't do like 2 charters this season. I was like sick or 2.
Come on, Rod. Come on, Rod.
Do
Tip.
something.
You definitely have a 2 separate DSL.
But now it's switched. This one's the thicker one now. It was the bottom one.
Which, you know, they start to come up later in the day, so.
meters, so yeah, somewhere around there.
Is that 1,000 right in the middle of it? Sweet. I'll get this one out of August.
I say play with it, we see it hard.
Right now it's in it too, huh?
Yeah.
Let me bring it up. Because we've been seeing a lot of life above. I saw the mark I saw when I ever saw that mark was above. It came from above too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Actually, my weight was above, and the mark came from the DSL. Yeah.
I was like, what's that?
Yeah.
Is it spam? Is it spam? Spam, number 4.
Wabs, wife, and Wabs, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Appreciate y'all being here. We're sword fishing today off of the coast of California. Welcome, everyone. Hit that follow if you haven't yet, and kick back. Hopefully we get a giant Monster Monday swordfish, huh? Appreciate y'all being here, though.
Yeah, we're all watching a couple episodes a week. Where are you at in the story?
Where are we at? Sky Gods.
Skypea?
Sky Island. Don't spoil it if this doesn't. But apparently, I don't think he has died. But what's his name is dead to us right now. The creature doctor.
Oh, Chopper.
Yeah, Chopper's dead to us right now. I hope he's not
Tony
dead.
Chopper.
I hope he's not
I'm
dead.
not gonna say
I
no.
really hope he's not dead. But right now he's dead to us, as of the story goes. But no one spoil it in chat. Dang it.
I've been rewatching it, and Jane watches it with me a lot. And she knows all the characters. It's funny.
Yeah. Thanks for the shout out, you guys, for Web's wife. Really appreciate it. Big time. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's so funny. From when it first started, the early episodes, there's like a character. He's one of the villains, and like he was like based off Michael Jackson. Like he'd always like moonwalk everywhere.
Oh,
Do you
right,
remember
right.
that?
Yeah.
She's like, that's the weirdo, funny weirdo. She's like, where's the weirdo? Walks, and she'll even be like, Daddy, be a weirdo, and like she'll like walk backwards like this.
Yeah, Caitlin's really into it. She's paying attention more than I am. Be because the shelf is literally right there.
But there's
and there's a lot
in the
of
whole world. There's a lot of other places that it's not far either.
Exactly, but then the variety is up there too. Those other places in the world might be amazing for one species or two, but up at Cabo, man, it could be wide open marlin, wide open dorado, wide open yellowtail, wide open yellowfin.
Just off the top of my head though, Panama from the trips that Shay's done.
Yeah.
That seems like variety and like close to where they're fishing. But they also like include like accessibility, as in like how far it is from like major U.S. cities. Like it's a lot harder to get to Panama than it is to get to Cabo.
Right.
2-hour flight for us.
Right. Panama wasn't too bad. Wasn't it like 6 hours? I want to say.
No, it's not terrible, but still like not as quick as going to Cabo.
Right.
Brazil was a long one.
Yeah, we transferred planes and
yeah,
going to Brazil.
Yeah. Panama, I'd like to do Alaska.
Oh yeah, me too.
Those are 2 top of my list.
Quick, big shout out to Mia Epoch Techno Trend Incorporated out of Torrance, California. These are Japanese made reels, and they are the original electric reels, believe it or not. 1960s is when their original came out, and it was a spinning reel type electric reel, believe it or not. And we have the United Composites blank on this custom swordfish rod from Pandemic Fishing Rods. Beautiful bend in that rod. If we start getting our bait played with, we'll know it. Then over on this side, we have the buoy setup. Now on the buoy setup, we have a couple wind-ons. We have a 600-foot wind-on for the buoy attachment and a 1,000-foot wind-on for the buoy attachment. Sorry, one moment. My notifications are stuck on. Cool. Violet, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we got those buoy wind-ons on there, and right now we have the buoy attached to the 1,000-footer. And the buoy rod is the Viper from United Composites as well. United Composites did this factory wrapped Viper with the uni butt, specifically made for sword fishing. We're using various lights. One light from swordfishgear.com, the blue-green combo, and then one light from watermanlures.com, the Firefish UFO in green. That has produced fish for me before, so that's why I can continue to use it, and I'll always use it. Very affordable light as well. 50% off right now on watermanlures.com. If you spend over $50 on watermanlures.com, by the way, every $50 increments up to 50 times, so up to 50 times, I'm going to be raffling off a custom rod. And it's not a pre-built custom rod, it's a custom rod for you. Whoever wins it gets to build it the way they want it. If you want a trout rod, you get a trout rod. You want a jigging rod, you get a jigging rod. You want a rail rod, you get a rail rod. You want a casting rod, a jig stick, whatever you like, with a retail limit of about $650. That covers pretty much 99% of the rods out there. The only builds out there that kind of exceed that might be a swordfish rod. You know, and that's because of the butts. Those butts are not cheap, but hey, if you want to pay up for your own nice butt, you could get yourself a swordfish rod as well. Just it would come with you'd have to get the butt before it got built though. Anyhow, big shout out to Pandemic Rods and United Composites for being part of that giveaway. But that is a huge value, and in order to get the entry fee, you are getting gear back. I have lots available. If there's anything out there from Fishaholic 805 that's not on my website yet, I could get it available. I have a lot of stuff that isn't on there yet. The lead heads I use that have BKK hooks in them, 2X BKK hooks, squid heads with little eyes. They are amazing. They wreck the halibut and the white sea bass. I have a bunch of those on stock. I haven't put on my website yet, so just reach out to me and I could get you onto those. Same with the stretchy tubes, the stretchy flukes and whatnot. But $50 spent gets you a entry. If you spend $100, you get 2 entries and so forth. And that's in product, not shipping. So it'll be more than likely around $60 spent when it comes to the shipping added to it. But yeah, Fishaholic Dodgers, 50% off all Extrata, Lumica, and Starlink stuff. That's the Japanese jigs with the rattles that take the insert glow sticks, Ikajimas, LED lures, and a bunch of other stuff. But please, please, I could use the support, and it gives you some return back to do that. That's watermanlures.com. All right, appreciate everyone. Let's get back to watching that rod tip bounce until we are bit. We're gonna get bit today, you guys. We're gonna get bit. And shout out to Angie for being here.
Yo.
He's part of the Stoked on Fishing crew. He captains the charter they run. Badass contender that they run people out on. 6-pack charter. It's got 2 bench row seats, so it is a comfy boat, and you'll get out to the grounds in no time in it, in comfort and speed. Definitely go follow Stoked on Fishing as well. They're a big supporter and sponsor of the stream, which I am extremely grateful for. Alright, now that I've lost my voice pitching everything, let's catch a fish. Need a big pescado. in my bait tank. It's like perfectly stuck on it, dude. It's so like I almost want to go in my my garage, grab some epoxy, and paint some epoxy over it, and leave them there because it won't corrode any further. It will stay just like it is.
There's your charm.
Like I honestly think it's so funny. I noticed it today. Oh, there's a couple other down below. This guy's got mist.
Freeze dry. No. Sun cured.
Sun cured. Yeah, sun dried. Sun dried tomato. I hear the Breda whistling, the swordfish coming round the bend. I ain't seen Elvis since I don't know when. Drifting out on the banks, trying to take a withdrawal. We be drifting over the banks, waiting for that bite. I haven't heard that song in I don't know how long, and it's stuck in my head for some reason. Coming, bringing those mackerel. I would love to fill the tank with mackerel. I would love to be stoked on Good for lobster. The sun's starting to get away from us, so it's not quite dipping too much yet, but it's getting away from us. Yeah, it's been in the freezer all year. It's from last year.
Yeah. No, sold it.
People get funny, fishermen. They're their own comedians. But hey,
It's so funny all the subtle little call outs, little jabs on people's stories. It's like post something, only 3 people ever even understand.
yeah, come on, sea bass fishing with me. I feel like I got it dialed pretty down. No guarantee, obviously, but
Yeah. Soccer went with his dad too. They launched out of like Oxnard and they fished the Channel Islands.
okay.
They did really good there
Recently.
in the day. Yeah. It was 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I saw them on the backside of Catalina one time trying to find them.
Yeah, I know they went like a couple times and didn't really get much, and then they went there and then I think 2 really good places. I was climbing up the tune tower one of the days and it was like really rough.
Mm-hmm.
Swell came and I just like hung on like this, and the way my body like, you know, like that feeling like your socket's gonna come out.
Oh no.
It was like that and like that, and like obviously I didn't like pull the socket out, but it, like you can still feel it in the same exact spot 2 months later.
Give us a reason to set up the fly gap.
I know. Bucket, we hook onto a mackerel like that coming out.
Honestly, you'd be surprised if small mackerel something
One time when I went solo, before we had even tried, I went to the 14-mile bank and just dropped one there and I caught a mackerel just while we were just like, I was just sitting there.
Biggest mackerel I ever caught was fishing the bottom at the backside of the 14-mile bank.
Oh yeah?
It was literally a freaking
Big ass.
tank. I put it in the freezer. I still have it.
Oh yeah?
After I catch a swordfish this season
Then
with
you'll
squid,
try.
I'm gonna put it down. One squid, one mackerel. Because research shows that mackerel's still their #1 food source.
So do you put the skirt on the front of it or no?
I might put a short one, not a full one, but one just to, like on the nose, maybe to the gills, or maybe just back to the front fins.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just for a little bit of flair, but not the whole length of it. And then I'd likely cut the butterfly up the spine,
So it,
up
like,
the tail, right, and then
yeah.
maybe even pull the actual tail part off and keep the 2 little flappy bits.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah. So it looks a little bit more action-y. And then I really want to catch one on Artificial, obviously. I really want to catch one on Artificial.
Like those eel tail
Either
things
the
that you
eels
made.
or the AWatermansLife 18-inch grub tail. It's 15 inches before the curl tail stretches out. Or like 13 inches, something like that. Pops up to?
Chilling at home.
Yeah. How's the yacht, Nick?
That's all good. They're taking it to Ensenada soon-ish.
You know what's wrong?
No, nothing wrong with it.
Country for a certain amount of time.
I was on a different boat every day. The second day, which was also the first day, like, it was slow, which is like understandable, but also like, dude just like clearly did not want to be there at all. Like, you know, like, not, I don't say I'm fluent in Spanish, but I could talk a little bit. I was like trying to like talk to him a little bit. I was even trying to, you know, a little chit chat conversation, and everything, even in Spanish, was just like one word like replies, and just like he didn't want to talk. And I asked him about anything quickly, he just like couldn't not even say a word. And that was me speaking Spanish to the two other guys on the boat that like didn't speak any Spanish. He didn't say a single word to them all day. Even when we did hook up and catch fish, like no smile, no nothing, just like blank stare, gaps it, puts it on, not a word said, just like it was just like bad vibe.
He didn't want to be there.
He didn't want to be there, and like he made it just like it could have been way slower fishing, and like he could have made it like a better time, just like not even by doing a whole lot, just doing a little bit, like he gave a shit. But
That's unfortunate.
yeah.
I bet his sticks,
Yeah, then we only talked to him after that. And it was better the next day. I wasn't on that boat the next day. Apparently it was better, but like just in comparison to like the first day I was out, it still wasn't like wide open fishing. It was a little bit better, but like the captain was like really cool, like all enthusiastic, like excited to catch fish, you know.
good for whoever spoke up.
Yeah,
Said something to them.
but it was just like crazy how much like of a difference. Just like, you know, like I'm not even saying like I expect the captain to be like super like, you know, super into it, like
Right.
but just something like at
Right.
least if you catch a fish after it's been dead for an hour, like smile. Like,
Right. Now that's what was cool about the Magdalena Bay guys. They might not have been the most experienced fishermen, but they were fun. They were chill.
yeah, it makes a big difference when someone's like
You know,
has a good attitude.
They're actually the well. I come to find out that a lot
The
of them were the
whale,
whale
yeah.
watching captains, but they needed some work for the day, so they didn't mind taking the deckhanding job and the captain job. You know, but and when it's that type of fish and us going, you know, as long as you get us there, we're gonna catch them.
Yeah.
Hopefully, right? That's all we really need.
Yeah.
But man, that was the only trip I've ever been on that I got freaking knuckled so many times because when they would correct the line, they'd go forward rather than reverse correct. You know, and the motor's in the back of the boat. You get more quicker correction by reversing in the place, not. But yeah, I came back with bloody knuckles on that trip. Those pongas, they put the grip up so high too, whatever they're using.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's like, I don't even know what they use exactly, but it's definitely rough. You don't want to rub your skin on it.
It's like sand they mix into the pigment or something, right? The gel coat or something. Come on, buoy, lay over. You know you want to.
a little bit earlier in the day, and there's one of the guys, he was a little older, and he was having trouble yo-yoing it fast enough to get bit. He had not caught a single yelltail yet. And the captain's fighting the fish, and the guy's like ready to like, you know, take it, hand off. And the guy was not handing off. I had to go and tell him his reaction, like, hey, he wants to fight the fish. He's like, he doesn't say anything. His hands, like, bro.
He's like, oh, at least I get to fight a fish. And, oh, never mind. Who was that, Bill? Just kidding.
No, it wasn't.
How Bill did?
He was having some trouble. But he had a good time.
How about Jimmy?
Huh?
How Jimmy did?
Jimmy, he did good. One of the days he was having a little bit of trouble. And like I said, it's tough fishing because he had to like really crank it fast and even like jerk it a little bit while cranking it. And for older guys, like with my wrist, I was having a lot of trouble. And you know, older guys be a lot harder than surface iron fishing, which they're expecting.
Who else, man?
Drew, do you know my friend Drew? Tall guy? Yeah, he went with his dad and one of their family friends. They probably did the best overall out of like all the days. On the last day, they had the premium package where they leave a little later and they get half day fishing the last day, the day of travel. He ended up catching like a 42 or like a 40 plus pounder on the surface iron last day. Slug of a fish, and they had some good days though. Nice. I'm so tired though after every day, like long days of fishing. And you know, we wake up at like 4 in the morning to get ready. Actually, no, it was like the breakfast is at like 5:30, so my alarm was set for 5. Just quick, get up, get dressed, and go to breakfast. But I was roommated with Bill, and he likes to wake up way early. So his alarm was set for 4, like an hour early for just nothing. So his alarm would go off, and I'd wake up, of course, and I don't fall asleep easy, so I wouldn't fall back asleep.
Dang. Jimmy have his own room or what?
Yeah, but Jimmy likes to watch Seinfeld all night and stuff. And,
oh yeah, if you can't sleep through that, then
Bill was a good roommate, but yeah, just a little earlier than I would have normally woken up.
Yeah. I don't mind booking. I guess the shows don't bother me much.
Yeah, for me it's tough. I had the option to bunk with my parents or with Bill, and my dad snores, and it's so hard for me to fall asleep that I was like, no, I'm gonna Bill.
Yeah, I remember that.
Cause I'd rather wake up earlier than normal than not be able to sleep all night.
Well, what did Bill do? Get up, shower, go get coffee or something?
Just go down to get coffee because they start the coffee like an hour before breakfast got served. Honestly, like that was the best roommate I could have had out of there, unless Drew was like not his dad and family friend. But
I want to do mag this year.
Yeah,
December mag day would be fun.
That was a fun trip anyway.
It wasn't too bad in price going with it and with that set arrangement.
I want to do a trip to Bay of LA.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be a Stoked trip. That would just be like me, maybe you. I was thinking like Chris Pham, maybe. You know my buddy Chris Pham, right?
Yeah. All my Spiro friends go down there.
I'd like to go.
All my Spiro friends.
My race is a little better, and
it's yellowtail and grouper though.
Yeah, and like Cabria too. It's like some snapper and closer to the rocks. But yeah, when the bite's good, just like strike mission type thing,
what is it? Cortez? No. What's the island you guys went to?
Cedros.
Yeah, Cedros. Like even Cedros, I would go, but it's not like I need
13 seconds.
It's not like I want to go out of my way to go type shit.
Cedros is one of my favorites. I like it's fun, it's good vibes, and like usually it's like it was amazing fishing when we were there, but it was like weather thing. You get a good weather window and it's really pretty.
I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, I think I would rather it be Mag Bay. Put money towards Mag Bay because I've gone twice now and both trips are phenomenal. They both are totally different, and they just go out of their way to make sure, you know. Like one day we were out getting Dorado and Yellowfin, and they were biting on the second trip. Just right outside of in between the islands.
Yeah.
But it was so rough. Your dad was like, dude, tell him to take you in for some yellowtail fishing. And I'm like, you know what, you're right. This is too much for now. Let's, if you don't mind, we go into the yellowtail spot. And we went into the yellowtail spot within an hour, hour and a half. We have cooked and landed 12 yellowtail. And that was so fun. Like, so, couldn't complain about it. I can't complain about my baby. Plus, they, you know, the owner understands the marketing through social media. So.
Yeah, I wish I knew more people that fish in this area, but like strike missions with Louisiana or someone would be kind of cool too. But that'd be like, I think it'd be better if, like, if we knew someone that had a boat or did charter or something like that. Or like if I go to Alaska for a try, I will one. But rather than going to the lodge, I've heard it's kind of better not to and rent a boat that has like GPS coordinates plugged in and you just go pick stuff way more fish.
And use the regulations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and it's like not as strict as whatever.
That's my John used to do. We had a friend up there that owned his property and slips in front of his property, so he had a bunch of boats that he would put the people up that would come and rent them out too.
And just for me, too, like it'd be really cool putting myself on the screen, catching something out.
That's what I was gonna do.
We'll have to get one trip where this Jenny really wants to go to Alaska too. Get the family going.
There was rumor that he was going to sell off all his boats and come back down. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember it was Jet. Do you know who Jet is? My dad's he was telling me about that. I think he had done that and was thinking about it. He knew someone down there.
My buddy went up there to fish, and since it's Alaska, he could not hesitate taking his shotgun with him. He's like, it's Alaska, everyone's got guns, I gotta take mine with me.
I'm coming across a polar bear.
You know, I do think they need to convert or something.
I'd love to go. I've never gone hunting before. Every time I look back, at first, isn't hope.
I feel you. Alright, you guys, I'll kick back here with you and watch this buoy tip, huh? Maybe we'll get lucky.
You make a sacrifice today to the fish gods?
Yeah, with that squid.
be cool to fish Japan, both freshwater and salt.
Yeah.
I want to do it for Japan. Or Asia in general, a lot of different Asian countries.
Is that ours or his?
Ours. Oh wait, I saw ours. Where'd it go?
Yeah, it is. I think I see the pole above it. Right here, right?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's right. I think we kind of drifted kind of far. I haven't seen his.
I see one. I just saw one of his a moment ago, right there. But it's far.
Yeah. I see it now. Yeah.
He's coming back around right now. Looks like. He's got a big circle going. He disappeared. He went so far out that he was out of sight.
I wonder where else he went. You know?
Who knows?
Right. He would have gone all the way here.
Maybe
to
the
290 or 209. I mean.
Maybe or.
I mean that's only 10 miles. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's definitely
probably.
probably 209. Yeah. That's closer than I thought it was.
That's
actually.
cool to be able to do that.
Hey,
Apparently all that gear added up though to do that fishery is expensive.
Yeah, huh?
The license isn't too much, but it's the gear that adds up.
Yeah. I'd like to be able to buy a boat and do commercial, not as like the main gig, but just to help pay it off. But also have like a boat I could do like weekends at Catalina.
It's pretty lucrative.
I know, like
believe
it
or
could
not,
potentially
yeah.
be, but like that wouldn't be like my like goal out of it. If
No,
it did
right.
end up being like, you know, more profitable than I expected, that'd be awesome. But, like,
My buddy Bobby, Fishaholics 805, freaking hey man, he makes some good money selling halibut.
yeah, all of it, even getting like the rockfish, whatever extra licensing you need, and doing that, going the SBI,
The sable fish.
Yeah.
You don't even need an extra license. You could do the
Sable fish, that too, yeah, find the honeycomb.
Yeah, all you gotta do is find your spot. That holds. Yeah, I've considered getting my commercial and getting this registered.
I was looking, there's like the perfect boat. It was under $100 grand, and it would have been like great for family / commercial. Of course, it sold in like 2 weeks. It was like, I'm not ready to buy drop a lot of money like that.
Yeah, Bobby's been looking out. He's about to buy a salmon boat. He likes the Bertrams too. Is that what you like? Yeah.
Bertrams are cool. Yeah, the one, it was actually a Riviera, the one that I liked, and it was a 37 Riviera. Had like the main cabin, a smaller stateroom, and then like the couch turned into a bed, so it'd be perfect for.
Was it the one you grew up on? Or
No,
smaller?
but kind of similar. Same. So growing up, first we had a 32 bayliner, then a 38 bayliner, and then the 50-foot micro. And
Who had the Riviera?
one of our really good like family friends had one. No, we never had Riviera.
Maybe Dan at the time, no?
There's a different Dan Kuhn, which was our next door neighbor before we moved next door to Dan, but same neighborhood. His name was Dan also, and his parents lived next door to us, and his boat was at his parents' house. But, yeah, he had.
Yeah, there's been some nice cats that have come and gone that have, you know, the whole tower and a nice inside floor deck.
Did you ever sell his world cat?
He did.
He did. Okay.
He ended up taking it down for a little while. My buddy was interested in buying a boat, so I started talking to him about it for my buddy. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do the bottom paint right now, or in a couple days, since someone's showing interest again." And then he's like, "Okay, it's done." He showed me pictures to send to him, and he's like, "I'm gonna post it again too now." And he posted again, and it's gone in 2 days.
Actually, it was a Riviera too. It was the exact same boat that was for sale, but not the same boat, but same type. That Riviera that the guy was working for, that he sold, was so rigged out. He sold it for such a good price. Whoever picked it up.
What's cruise on that though?
It's pretty fast. Like it cruised at like 20 knots, which is not like fast.
No,
but that's fast enough.
That's what I want minimum.
You know, that's what we're cruising at on this cruise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I want minimum cruise. I wouldn't mind an extra 5 knots or so if it was the right style of boat, but if it was a big, you know, kind of
Yeah, like for that type of boat,
exactly.
though, it's like you chill to the side. It's more like, especially going to family trips or even commercials, to be like slow at night, get out there and chill for 2-3 days.
Was it
there.
goalie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming. Yeah, dude, this guy Ben, he rigged that boat up when I was working with him. He rigged that boat up so nice, and the only thing was the trim tabs went out on our first run on it, and it wouldn't trim, and it was hard to get in plane, so it like wasn't going as fast as he wanted. And the trim tabs have some minor fix, and it got fixed when we sold it.
Yeah.
And he was like, "I'm over it. I'm selling it."
He just
Dude,
wanted to
he bought that boat, and then he spent $100K into it, and then just sells it.
Did he make his money
No,
back,
no,
or any
not even
profit?
close. He lost so much from that.
Maybe he just wanted out.
Yeah, and well, the thing was, there's like some work stuff with one of his businesses in Florida, and then he also like moved to Florida.
He wanted out.
He wanted out, but it was like, dude, it was like 4 or 5 months of like work on that boat. We made it so nice, and then he sold it for like the same price he got it for after putting $100.
Dude, my buddy in Dana Point has found so many like 28 or shorter boats from big yacht owners that hardly ever use them and just want anything they could get for them just to get it away, get it out, you know, like. And I don't know how he finds them or what you know, but he's buying and he buys them just to resell them really quick and make the $5 grand on them.
That's cool, yeah.
Because they're well maintained too, because they came from someone that has a yacht. You know, they have their own captain or you know how it is when most of the time when you captain for a yacht, they want you to maintain their other boats too.
And we are in line. The wedding was at the Hard Rock Hotel over there, so we had to check in before going into the wedding venue. Yeah, he got invited to the wedding. His dad's really friend of here, right? What are you doing here? Same wedding.
Yeah. Small world.
Yeah.
That's the first time you've seen him for a while, huh?
For a long time. Actually, that is funny, because I like seen him a little bit before he walked up behind us, and I was like, I think I told Jay, like, oh my god, dude, like, there's fucking Rick Sider. I don't even want to just, like, see him. It's really awkward. And then he's, like, right behind us in line.
Right. You're like, this is a luxury trip. I don't want to see a former, technically, employer.
Yeah, and then it was, like, it was comical, because it's just, like, the line was, like, held up, and we were just, like, having awkward conversations, like, small talk. Like,
right. I wanted to buy a car from them, but we couldn't work a deal. I got a better deal elsewhere. So I'm like, I guess I wasn't a good enough employee to get a good enough deal. I don't know. I'm kidding, obviously. It's business. Right. But give them the opportunity. Like something over nothing. But they don't see it that way. A lot of the dealerships don't. They don't see it that way. They're like, no, it costs way too much money to do business and to have someone spend all that time to sell their car. Yeah, I just bought the Highlander for Mel and the kids.
What?
Just bought a Highlander for Mel and the kids.
Oh, wow, nice. That's
So it was slightly used, but only 20,000 miles on it, so.
Yeah, we might be looking into that. Not a brand new car, but a newer car. Sometime in the somewhat it's a bigger car to fit. Jenny's, so my car's fine, but
Yeah,
Jenny's car is a little bit smaller and a little harder to fit 2 car seats in. Juice and shit.
Yeah, it's what always pierces and like bleeds and orange. Gonzo, good afternoon. How's work? How's family? How's William doing? Oh. Good. Maybe that might be. It's just frozen and thawing.
I think they like mix it with water too and spread out.
Yeah. Not yet. Hopefully soon.
Sunset bike.
You remember how the swordfish trips go, I'm sure. But this year's gonna be different. This year I'm trying to go out of my way to find them rather than hope they come to me. It's so funny how many people confuse marlin for swordfish just because of the bill.
You know how many people confuse yellowtail with yellowfin?
Yeah.
Just because of the fin.
Well, a lot of people genuinely think too
That
the
they're
amberjack yellowtail or tuna. You have to explain to them or even bring up a picture of an amberjack species so they could see like, oh, okay. Bring up an amberjack, it's obviously in the same family. So, work trip to Hawaii, but I get a lot of off time on there. Work trip to Hawaii, I think we're there 3 days, but only one of the days is a work day. For the caregiving.
Oh, nice.
We're taking the 103-year-old to the Pearl Harbor.
So which island is that?
It's the main island where Honolulu's on.
That's cool. Have you been to Hawaii before?
I have not.
Nice.
And what's cool is
You guys surf?
I would like to, yes. Definitely. I'm gonna let my friends know that live in the city, because I have friends from when I used to surf that live in the city. That I'm coming, and I would love to obviously. I'm gonna be honest with them. I'm like, I haven't paddled out in over a year or so.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I should probably go paddle out a couple times here before I go there. Because it's apparently the waters of the waves there, even 2 foot, 3 footers are a lot more powerful. So.
That's cool. When is it?
December. I wonder if that's a nice time to be in.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be like not gonna be like super hot, but like because I went to Hawaii when I was like a little kid, but it's like kind of similar weather to Puerto Rico, and like winter's the best time to go in Puerto Rico because it's really warm but not like annoyingly hot.
Right. Well, hopefully it's it will be a fun trip.
Yeah.
The employers bought us all first class
Oh, that's awesome.
tickets to it. I've never flown first class.
Yes.
So,
Nice.
I honestly hope that even though first class gets reported first, that I could linger and go on towards last because I hate getting seated first. It's so
they're
annoying.
gonna bring you a little snack, give you some hot towels, pat down your face.
Silliness. That's so silly how they're seated first though. I guess to me it's like, no, let everyone smush through
and then
first.
you get to like look at everyone as they
Right.
walk by, wishing they were you.
Flex.
Yeah.
I should wear a big old QR code on my chest. That's to my channel.
Shoot, go fishing in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, I if they're on the right island, I will. I'm only gonna do things if I have connections.
Yeah.
On this short of a trip.
It's not a
Yeah.
vacation.
You know it. So,
Well, that's still really cool.
but I'm gonna hit them up. I should sooner than later. Just let them know so they can plan ahead. Because I am not taking my Starlink, but I would like to live stream if possible. I'll take my backpack at the least, so if I get internet connection, I'll be able to live stream. But I'm not gonna lug my Starlink, I don't think. Maybe I will. Who knows? We'll see. It's honestly not that bad. I took it to Brazil, so.
Yeah, shoot.
And it's
quite easy then.
Yeah, and it's first class, so they should help me, right? Get my luggage on.
Connected in the air.
Apparently, they don't work in planes, so
Really?
some private owners have tried them. And
Have you seen how they're like banned on cruise ships now? Or like most cruise ships?
are they?
Yeah. People have been like starting to like take them on and like not use the cruise ship Wi-Fi obviously. But yeah, I don't think it's all cruise ship lines, but for sure Carnival or like all the like kind of like
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that you're not allowed to bring the hotspots or the USB routers that repeat too, because you could buy one device,
and then
log into it with that, and then connect all the devices in your cabin. Which for some reason Samsung's hotspots work. Like we only get one package for mail, and she keeps her hotspot on for us and the kids.
Oh, really?
I tried to ask Wes while we were in the casino. Right. I tried to ask Wes while we were in the casino to turn his hotspot on. He's like, "Oh, it won't work," and it's because he's got Apple. I was like,
"What bug?"
That sucks. I was like, I would get a spare Samsung phone, even if it was not on a connection, just to take with me to be able to hotspot. Because they're not gonna blacklist phones. Just hope that.
Wes his wife Nadia is gonna come to a baby shower, but him and his son, one of his sons, they're gonna do a cruise in a couple weeks during the baby shower.
Yeah, Wes isn't really cruise, I want. It's not the same weekend, right? 15th is the weekend, right?
15th is, he's probably not another, dude, that guy
Yeah,
cruises.
I should check the
He's a cruiser.
I'm doing his social media now, so.
We kind of are, huh? Almost.
Wow. His feet.
That mark, that fish is still there.
That's crazy.
I'd like to get back into spear fishing again.
It's fun, I miss it.
Yeah. I don't even know if I have a lot of free time to do it in the near future. If I could like see when both kids are in school, eventually a lot of free time, still fishing into it.
I'm sorry to take you guys away from the rod tip. I know it's hypnotizing, satisfying to watch, but let's make a snack really quick though. What's up, water people? Alright. Fire, fire, fire!
Fired up.
Fire! Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. We're going to use the garlic herb butter that I pre-mixed for the lobster. I forgot. Don't mention it. But we got avocado. We got cheese, tortillas, herb garlic butter. I mentioned that already. And we even got some creamy jalapeno, creamy habanero salsa that I made last night. Fresh. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the butter in the pan. Okay, butter in the pan, okay. Right. Butter al pan. Well, I guess if I say al pan, it sounds like I'm saying the bread. I don't know how to say frying pan in Spanish. How do you say frying Spanish in Spanish?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He's a gringo too.
Not a gringo.
Well, not right now. But when we're in Mexico, we're gringos. We're not gringos right now. No, sir. No, sir. We are not foreigners. plow, flizzy plow. All right. Get some cheese up in there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What are they saying?
Matt says it'd be nice if we could drop down and bring up a couple rockfish to make tacos.
Sure would.
It would be nice.
A little deep though.
I'm not seeing any rocks down there.
Dun, 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 dun. Turn on the heat a little bit. We be sizzling. Put a little of that butter on top.
Getting a little wind finally.
Yep, now we're gonna be doing a little slow troll. It seems like that's the time of bite that the keeps around that have been getting bit. As they get
Get rid of those diesels from that boat from over there.
still standing strong. Not entirely the right kind of cheese to be doing quesadillas with, but I'm gonna eat it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Garlic herb butter crusted quesadillas. I don't know how I'm gonna flip this without losing all my cheese. I'm gonna have to like grab it like a taco. I believe I'm just gonna, you know what you gotta do? You just gotta what? Commit.
Oh.
Beautiful quesadilla. Garlic herb crust quesadilla, water people.
Have you talked to that out there's fishing guy? What's his name on Instagram?
Nam, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sea-Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's cool people.
cool catching cooks.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of views off those catching cooks.
Yeah.
I always send him when he gets a good one, I'm always sending him a well played. I'm like, well played, damn, well played.
He bought a bar off me, and I don't think he got to use it at a good time this season. He stalked me a little bit, but it was a little late in the season when he bought it.
Did you give him the side tracker or what?
Yeah, I think he got a side tracker. Gave him a little discount.
Yeah, he has a successful dojo apparently.
Like martial arts?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a competitive martial artist.
I did not know that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. I think it's kickboxing, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember exactly. He's told me, but I forget. No, it's not kickboxing.
For like kids, they say like the best like sports to put them in, just growing up, no matter like what, it's martial arts, like karate, jiu-jitsu, whatever, gymnastics, and I think soccer. I can't remember what the
Swim's good too.
No, it's swim. It is swim. It's swim, gymnastics, and martial arts. Jade's in swimming class right now.
Nice.
It's like a swim class where it's not like mommy and me, so it's just like her and the instructor only by themselves. And at first she hated it, not because she hates the water, but just like not being with me or Jenny.
Yeah.
Now she loves it.
Was it her first thing that was with an instructor or something?
Yeah, kind of like that, where it was just like them. She's done gymnastics before, but like kind of standing next to her for that.
Yeah.
She's so funny. She's like, they do like a little progress circles. So she's like, I want to level up. Fill my circles. Fill my circles.
Want this one?
Nah.
You good?
I'm good for now. Maybe in a little bit I'll open up. I think I'm just gonna do tortilla with the butter.
Yeah.
Dip it in the sauce.
You can make some. Try to make some chips or something with that. Tostada.
I didn't wake up early enough. I was almost gonna make a bunch of masubis this morning.
Oh yeah, you said that.
I was gonna make them yesterday, and then I did like you were saying the lobster, so I was like, damn, never mind. And then this morning I woke up and I thought I had enough time. I was like, almost gonna make them. Like, shit, I don't have enough time.
Damn.
I made these like frozen like pucks basically, but in Mitsubi like size of like grinded up shrimp with a bunch of seasonings and panko.
Oh, interesting.
And it's like really good. Just deep fry them for a few minutes, like 3 to 5 minutes, and they get all crunchy and cooked, and like a shrimp Mitsubi. Pretty good.
Nice. I'm gonna put some avocado on this. Make kind of like a avocado taco with the quesadilla as a shell. Bomb diggity. Bomb diggido. Turn this off. Yummy, yummy. Maybe I'll put some of that habanero on here too.
Have you taste tested it yet?
I'm afraid, because it's just practically pure habanero. I'm scared.
Makes a little mayo with it.
Yeah, I like mayo on tacos and stuff.
I like making homemade mayo.
Oh, it's so much better.
Yeah.
This one I made with lime this time, and I liked the little. You can't taste the lime, but you can tell it tastes like a little bit more traditional. I feel like than
Yeah,
than with a vinegar.
Like Japanese style, where it's just the egg yolks, not the whites.
Okay.
And make the mayo like that. Nice. A little bit of lime in there is good too. For sure.
Homemade mayo. Wow. Alright, this is the scary part, water people. Caution, do not allow to touch eyes with said salsa. You probably don't even want it to touch your skin all that much, but it's not as bad as jalapeno. Jalapeno has oil that freaking really heats up your skin, everything. Just drops of that, because that's gonna be spicy. Alright, bam! There it is, water people. My nice snack for the evening. Sun's going down in probably an hour or two. Can't really tell without looking at the clock. What time is it, Andrew?
It is almost 4, 3:50.
Probably got another 2 hours. But a little avocado taco made in a quesadilla with garlic herb butter. Boat snack. Can't complain. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's got some spice. I just put drops on it, dude. You're gonna like that. Mm-hmm. Bam. Goodness. Cheese layer. Some avocado. Mmm. Freshly made food hits so much harder. 16 miles offshore on a small 19-foot skiff.
Yeah.
We're living the life, huh?
You just doxed us.
So good. If any Mel likes jalapeno sauces and salsas and stuff, I like habanero.
I like them all.
That hit the spot. Now the buoy just needs to lay over.
looked at it with the binos.
In 3, 2, 1, lay down. That would be so awesome if it just went boom like a freaking tree saying timber. Sorry, the tree doesn't say it, I know. It's the lumberjack that says it, but still. We need that swordfish to chop down that buoy. All right, well, I'm gonna go put you guys back by the rod. Hope you enjoyed enjoyed watching me eat, but hey, the internet's weird like that, so you all want to watch people eat, I'll let you watch me eat. Don't get me wrong, I watch people eat online too. Who watches Fisherman's Life on YouTube? He's like the OG of the catching cookers. Sunset in an hour or two. Wow, the DSL definitely moved way up. Now we're going to roll it. This one is a little low. And should we try to keep it up above it? Or?
I think we see in like up or down. I wonder if that guy's got any.
85. Yeah, King salmon. King salmon. Yes, how's it going? You guys have any luck today? Not yet, not yet. This is a one and done, so we're still waiting for that bite. Appreciate you asking though, appreciate you being here. Sorry I didn't see your message right away. Matt Williams, how's it going? Holy reels, this looks like a 2 horsepower outboard marker. Since I have some energy from that food, let's show you guys the setup. We got a Mia Epoch US 19 Deluxe set up on the rod tip reel. Rod tip rod. We're using for baits a big old squid from the market. We also are using a United Composites blank on our custom pandemic fishing rod. My AWatermansLife swordfish rod, beautifully wrapped by Graham of Pandemic Rods. Hit him up. He'll definitely take care of you with a nice discount if you mention AWatermansLife. Then over here we have a factory wrapped United Composites Viper Swordfish Rod, and that's attached to the buoy. Now the buoy's about 3/4 of a mile, in between a half mile to 3/4 of a mile straight ahead out there. You're not going to be able to see it on the camera, I'm sorry, but I see it right there. It's still standing. When it's standing, we know where there's no fish hooked up on it yet. If the buoy ever lays down, we know a fish is hooked up on it. Reason being is we're using a big weight in this fishery, and that big weight is taking our lure down to 1,000 feet deep. Now, if that swordfish eats our bait at 1,000 feet deep, it's gonna swallow the hook, get it in its mouth, and when it pulls away from it, it's gonna set the hook with the circle hook. That weight itself will set the hook, and what the swordfish does instinctively is come to the surface. Why do they do that? Is because that weight is putting downforce on them. So they're trying to swim away from the pressure that they're feeling. So they'll bring that weight all the way up to the surface. So what we have to do as sword fishermen is we have to gather all that line, that 3/4 of a mile of line, and then also all the line that he brings up. Normally you're fighting them in normally about 600 to probably 300 feet of line. Not even 600 likely is where the fight goes down. But as of right now, we have a lot of line out to make it as far as possible from the boat. So that's what we're doing. This rod tip here that you guys have been watching, that has downforce because of, again, the big weights. Now that is why there's a bend in the rod, not because there's a fish pulling on it, but it's because the weight is putting downforce on it. Now, once again, if that swordfish bites the line, it's gonna pick up that weight, and that rod will go like the weight has been put on the bottom, or like, again, there's no weight on it. That's what it will look like if there's bit. You could look up videos of how that looks, or you're about to see it here live on A Waterman's Life, hopefully. One or the other. We are putting in our time for that bite. What time did we start this morning? Probably
8.
I want to say, well, let's see how long we've been streaming for. 8 hours, 8 hours 11 minutes. So yeah,
6 hours.
10
10.
We've been fishing from around 10, so 8
Best
hours
lines in the water at 10.
Yeah, we've been doing good. Hey, what sort of depth you at? We're
2100.
at about 2200 right there.
Yeah.
That's the deep scattering layer. I could turn the gang up for you guys to kind of show you. That's what it looks like with high gang. That is a big ol' DSL. What's up here? Another one high, but not as thick. This is the one we're fishing. Bam! Put that gang back down. Right there's good.
They're moving.
He's moving.
Motoring hard.
I wonder if one of his buoys went down. Yeah, why burn the fuel? You know, he has not burned that fuel like that yet today.
Is there a trick to getting the burner on?
No, the can just needs to be locked in. Really inspired me to start fishing a lot of boats. Like, he's doing it on dings. Like he's doing it on a sea, dude. I could do a little bit of preparation the night before and have a nice time on the boat. Plus, again, it's really hard to do. Watch any sleep. Yes, we have one electric reel setup and one 50 wide setup. started at. That's crazy. Dude, I'm gonna make another one of those. That is fun. With the cheese and avocado. And you know, the cheese, right? The cheese didn't really melt, but it did just put enough in it. You know, it was nice. Oh, YouTube does that. YouTube, I mean, sorry, not YouTube, but Facebook. Facebook only lets you stream for 8 hours and it automatically shuts it down. So I need to get the YouTube going. All of a sudden, I can see my stream. Down. Stop. He ran to that buoy. Good for him if he got hurt. Nope, I still see downforce. I wish. To know how to attack swordfish. How do you attack swordfish? I was supposed to make lobster, but it's at home in the fridge. I forgot it. Don't judge. It happens. I'd have rather forgotten that than anything to swordfish with. Which that has happened. Remember that time we forgot the quiet, you. Yeah, we're not fishing for marlin. Marlin is the billfish that eats on the surface. We're fishing for swordfish, which is the billfish that eats in the deeps, in the depths. So they're known to really eat within the deep scattering layer, below it, above it, but definitely in areas that have deep scattering layer. Around canyons, around banks, around drop-offs, you know, they just tend to feed and work those areas. Thanks for the follow. Who was that? Who was Tony? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. like, hook, shout out to Fishaholics 805. Black Widow hoop nets. Great price, amazing quality. Yeah, I think I'll make another. Thank you. Starting to get a little chilly. Sunny day.
Not bad.
No. Actually, if I just put my socks back on, I'll be chill.
Do you fish for anything else while you wait for swordfish? Cook a chicken rig on or something?
So we typically don't, just because we don't want to mess with the swordfish gear if we were to catch something. But you could definitely like put a buoy line out and easily fish bottom for like sablefish if you knew there were sablefish down below. Because there's going to be scope going that deep, so you might not want to fish with the swordfish line down as well. But, you know, it works out. Typically.
Oh, do you see the question about do you know about that? I was asking, do you know about those rules?
No.
I think you could fish at the same time as you hoop net. Hold positive, like
As long as you don't go into deep water species and then come into the shallow water to fish. Then you can't fish anymore. You'd have to go back out to the depth.
into the depth. Same bird?
So,
I think it's the same one from the movie. I haven't tried it in a couple weeks, but I had I saw any boils. I like how it's swung out of the car. But I really want to catch it offshore. Or even like if it was just off the low tide.
Really varies. Surf fishing, personally, I would cast and crank and moving down. Casting and cranking, moving down the beach, either a dropper loop. Yeah, either a dropper loop or a lucky craft style bait.
It felt like I was eating taking a bite out of a habanero. It was good. Yeah, I had a little bit.
More sunset, less motor. Okay. I mean, I'm not trying to show off. Woo, another avocado taco with creme quesadilla as the shell. Woo. Go to the top of the mountain, you can see one. It might not be the ocean sunset, but you'll see a sunset. You'll see a land sunset. Yeah, I would surf fishing. I would be casting, cranking, and moving down the beach as I go. I'd either be using a crankbait like a Lucky Craft, or a Livingston lure, jerk master, anything that really dives 1 to 2 feet. And then, or a dropper loop, depending on the conditions. I'd be using, not a dropper loop, sorry, a drop shot. A drop shot with a swim tail bait or a squid soft bait. Again, that garlic buddy is what made the difference. I like that. Garlic or butter mixture. So are you asking beach fishing? Or are you asking on a boat? If I was on a private boat out in front of Carl's bed near the beach, I'd be bounce ball. I would be bounce ball. Do the bounce ball, do the bounce ball. Tanner, how goes it? What's up, Austin Powers, man of history? I'm still drifting away. I'm live. Tune in. Nice, nice, nice. So this is the tricky part. With the pulley, you don't want knots. Like you could splice, lines together, but you can't have a knot because it will just grab and start spinning all the line around the top. Once you get used to it, it's amazing. And you should come out with me one day and see my routine, and you'll be like, all right, this is what I need to do, for sure. Because I've had trial and errors too, and now it's a breeze for me and Graham. It's an absolute breeze. Yes. Correct. Yeah, you'll learn that, leave a good 15 feet slack, maybe 20 feet slack, and then just put a weight on your extra line, that way it just takes it straight down. But then when you grab it, you're able to have enough slack to be right on your pulley and not have some weight for, pulling up on it. But it's definitely, in this So what I would suggest doing is finding the best 1,000-foot spool you could find. Normally that's what the cap is, 1,000 feet. Find the best 1,000-foot spool of 5/16. 5/16 braided polyurethane line, not twisted, but braided. So braided is so you can, it just holds on the pulley better. Although Andrew Stoked on Fishing, theirs is twisted and it works on the pulley just fine. So I guess it really doesn't matter. Because that's what they prefer. It's just preference. Preference. My buddy, it does. Yeah. My buddy only gets one season out of radio. Yeah. Nylon lasts forever. Huh? Yeah. Yep. Nylon and polyurethane is the best. We had a good mark come down from like 600 feet down to the DSL, like to our area where we had our baits, but no bite or anything yet. Rod tip's still bouncing and the buoy is still standing, so. Alright, I love the intel, man. Tell them we're ready for them. Alright, man. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, when you get 1,000 foot, they 5 lines in my opinion. I mean, sorry, 4 lines in my opinion. 300 and 2 300. Or you could even make this 2 250 or 4 250. Well, it's the current ones out there. When you'll learn if you're going over 100, 120 feet, you have to have an extra 600 because you're right, yeah. 40 to 60 if you stay protected in the cove, obviously but if you go a little bit outside the cove, yeah, you need a spare 60 minimum, I'd say. Alright, good luck, get her done. Taking your boat out again? Somehow. Oh, you tied up by your hat. Oh. He still has the flip? Is he still paying for the tie-up? Yeah. Go there. We should split it. Yeah. When the boat's gone or something, and you have to resolve it or something? Oh, he does. I'd be like, hey, I'm one of your neighbors, and I was wondering. Well, cool deal, man. I will talk to you later. Beach in here, yeah, that would be the beach. Buoy line is officially below the DSL. Top line is still in.
Well, it still might be in it.
I say though, too far off to hit, you swap your rod, or swap positions and control that direction, so the buoy will still stay where it is, but we'll take this climb back up. You're not even fishing. Plus, it might turn the boat in a better direction for this swell. Hope I don't take away the sunset for you guys.
Let me bring the Sabiki in.
Sure. Water people. Hard to move. That's not just your wrist, man. That is generally hard to move already.
Yeah. Turn her on.
Yep. But I like to hear it.
Yeah.
Not being towed back.
Shit.
I better with that upgraded, expensive, stupid battery I had to buy. I'm tired of replacing freaking lead after. Set back.
Where is that question?
Alright, we might actually have to put this one. We have marked one fish, actually, yeah. So, yes, we have marked one fish. We're not fine. We probably only got maybe, I don't know, half hour left of sunshine, so we're gonna slowly start bringing in this one, probably not too quickly, but definitely gonna start bringing it in. Come on, buoy! You're still in it. Appreciate you tuning in. Serge, how's it going, man? Appreciate you tuning in. We're in that final countdown. Boop, boop. Ba-da-boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Ba-da-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Come on. It's the final countdown. We need a bite. We need a bite. The right bite. Buoy mama, go on down. No, for real. For real. We should do something like that. It's, we could get a ring on.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the boat.
All day effort though, man. I woke up at 4 a.m. to start packing the boat. Left the house around 5:40-ish, and got down to the ramp at about, I don't know, 9-ish. Got out here around 10-ish. Got the baits out around 10:20-ish. And we moved around, what, 3-ish, I think? And the current brought us right back to where we started. Hey, be nice to each other.
Laughing at us, bro. You heard that?
Be nice to us. Be nice to us. All right? Here.
Mocking us, bro.
Now be quiet.
He doesn't even eat it.
Hurry up, it's going down. There you go, Broham.
Had to get wet for that. Me
Got
too.
this too, yeah. What are you doing?
Look at that flag. Damn it, it's still up. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm one dead zombie tomorrow. Like, John, could you bring down the gear to Ballast Point for us, please? know, never know.
There's a fish on here. It's gotta be. So tired. Gotta be a fish on here.
The rattle mono weight is off from swordfishgear.com. There's the Extrada light. It's back up. First light, second light on the leader. And our bait, let's see how it looks. Clean. Nothing bothered it. No, it was daytime swordfish. We just brought up our rod tip line and we're slowly moving towards our buoy line. Still fishing technically. Oh, not technically, we are still fishing. Our buoy line is still fishing. worries. I have to add a light to this. Did we pass it? Is it towards our right?
I can't. Oh yeah, I'm not caught up.
No worries. Nice. Oh,
See it? Okay. Turn to starboard.
I am. Oh.
I want to get caught on.
Woo! Nighttime, man.
I know, right? Oh, I see it now that way.
Okay. Here, want to move up to this one? Or actually, just rotate it maybe?
Which way?
Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. If you're comfortable, I'll leave you alone. 'Cause it's keeping the line away from the boat, so it's fine. You see it now, though? Okay, I see it. It's right. It's not far. It's like 100 yards. Whew, that was close. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put a light on it that lasts long enough to... Just one of those little ones that I've been using on my lines will be fine.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of them. Ross Ginn, how's it going? We're right to the buoy now. And yep, we might be bringing it on up. Yeah, we are gonna bring it up. A for effort, water people. A for effort. We spent nearly all daylight fishing today.
Alright, I need to tap out.
Yeah, no worries. I don't blame you. There's the buoy. Alright, be an opal on there that wasn't strong enough to pick up the weight. Speedy crank. Woo! See it on the finder?
No.
This line was 1,000 feet deep, so trust me, you want one of these bad boys if you don't have an electric reel. Over a 20-minute crank to bring that thing back up without this. Turns into a 4-minute crank solo with the drill. Maybe 2. I don't know. It's hard to say. I've never timed it. Think 5? It is a decent time, huh?
Yeah. All I know is that retrieve to the buoy that's further back than the spreader bars are.
See it yet?
Huh? No, not
blank.
no,
It went blank, huh?
blank.
Oh, that scared me.
Getting close. I see the light.
All right. There's our swordfishgear.com blue and green light on the swordfishgear.com weight leader and swordfish.com weights. Right into the rod holder it goes. And
Very nice, very nice.
safe for the ride home. Our bait looks flawless still, nothing messed with it. Yep. Clean.
Damn.
Well, water people. 8. Ross 8. Well, water people, I cannot thank you all enough for tuning in today. It was a great day, even though we didn't get bite. Beautiful weather here with one of my best friends. Can't complain. Had some good eats. perfect drift without having a bite, obviously, but nonetheless still a perfect drift. No tangles, no errors, which that to me is a perfect drift. So thank you all so much for being tuned in today. I cannot thank you all enough. You guys have been a great audience. You've been keeping me amazing company. So thank you all so much for all that. And yeah, we'll see you next time here on A Waterman's Life. I think we will be live next for probably lobster. You know, this time of year is lobster, swordfish, lobster, swordfish, lobster, swordfish. However, though, squid have been floating at Catalina Island and north of PV, so I might have to go out there and get me some squid and or white sea bass. Woo-wee! Anyways, thanks again, water people. We will see you next time. Hit that like, follow, subscribe, share, comment, do all that fun stuff. You know what to do. I'll see you next time here on A Waterman's Life. You.